step into the ring. Step into the ring. into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Go.
Oh, look who's back, ladies and gentlemen. It is a Red Queen. Welcome back, Red Queen, to the test of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. And you're just in time to find out who is our top 18.
Oh my goodness, I'm excited. I've been looking forward to this one since yesterday. I'm sorry I wasn't able to get to watch everything that happened, from yesterday's event. But Sir Cloud did catch me up about, the whole status in the overall leaderboards. But I just know that DPLUS Kia is still at the top spot here. So I think, Sir Cloud, we will be talking about those teams that will make it at second place down to number 18.
Yeah, more crucial is who will be in the top 18 because at page 3, it is super duper tight. It could be your favorite teams, it could not be your favorite teams. So the only way to find out is to stay tuned. After 6 games today, we will lock it in. While you're doing that, don't forget to put in your support for your favorite team in the comments.
Oh yeah, and you know what? I'm checking the comment section if we do still have that poll going on, for our audience, so that they could vote for their favorite region, or like which teams they are actually supporting. But in the meantime, of course, we are showing you guys how we do the point system over here. If you would love to keep track on like how your favorite teams are doing, because Ruthless, we don't show you guys the exact number in the overalls when we are closer to the end of the matches.
Yeah, we want to keep it nice and mysterious. Yeah. But today, all right, today with the new reshuffled group that you guys probably know of by now, we will lock in the top 18 teams and they will move on to the grand finals. And they will also have their respective head start points depending on what placement do they get in the playoffs today. And in the grand finals on day number 4, there will be Smash Rule for the first time. How excited are you for the Smash Rule, Rick?
Oh, super excited, because then again, this is what adds the spice, for the teams. I mean, there's a need for them to really get to the match point and really get that chicken dinner, grab it by its neck, and just win the whole tournament. But then again, it could make or break, teams in certain situations. I believe that was one of the frustrations that happened during the PMSL with HORAA Esports. They were so close at being at the top of the PMSL, but unfortunately, because of the Smash Rule, I think everybody just like really hoped that they were able to catch that chicken dinner. But what I'm saying to the whole community is that it's still okay. I mean, HORAA Esports did land at second place. That is still huge.
Oh yeah, HORAA Esports. At some point, if you remember, right, they were at page number 3 and they climbed up to like second place. So, well, today is the day where we will see if they will be able to maintain that. That is something. I mean, they are getting close and closer to like the second place, so it's still possible for teams like HORAA Esports. And speaking about the teams that will be participating, so the same group still applies from yesterday. Group red, green, and yellow. And of course, we're going to kickstart the day with group red and green.
And I feel like even though HORAA Esports is part of the third page, I think they are just really exerting the right amount of effort just to make sure that they belong in the top 18. But I feel like the real battle will begin in the grand finals. So I am excited since we are going to play the last 6 matches for the playoffs. And then today we will determine just which of the 18 teams are going to go and get that golden ticket to play for the grand finals. Now that would be exciting.
Oh yeah, that will be the question that will be answered today. After like 5 days, including today is the 6th day, we'll finally find our answer of who are our best 18 teams this season to brawl it in the grand finals. But before we head on to that, besides the teams, we also gotta give it to our overall MVP, who is still the same player, Noble from DPLUS Kia.
Oh man, 58 elimination points again. This is what I loved about the whole performance of DPLUS Kia. During the first 3 days of the competition, I think they were able to get everything that they need. They were able to secure that gap. They didn't even have to perform, but they still did, just for I guess entertainment and also to give such a huge fan service to everyone. But I feel like it's also their way of like maybe intimidating, the other teams and preparing themselves for the PMWC. What do you think about that, Sir Cloud?
Ooh, okay, intimidation, right? Yeah.
Ooh.
And to a certain extent, it's like you want to have that red carpet and spotlight, and you win the battle before it even begins in the grand final. So maybe that's what they're setting themselves up for, especially if a team were to look at this page and then they see like, oh, it's not only Nobu, it's Osal as well, it's Fabian, it's Jibs, and they're stacked up 1, 2, 4 here in our road to MVP.
I mean, we have the whole roster over here of DPLUS Kia. That is incredible. But you know what? At 5th, we got Falak coming from 4th Rise. And this guy have been doing a lot, for 4th Rise just to make sure that they bring home that pride to Pakistan.
Oh yeah, so now in the overall fragments, he's still in between these players. Nobu, Osal, and then you have Falak, Fabian, and then you have the mysterious whoever DX4 is. Absolutely no idea. We have to unlock this picture. But what we did unlock is Nobu's elimination 58. He's ahead of Osa by 17 eliminations. That is a huge gap.
It is. Oh my goodness. And I think this is like the first time I see like a what? 5-digit number over here for damage output. 11,163 just for one person alone, Sir Cloud.
I know, right? That is a lot. It's the damage output, it's the eliminations. This guy is just rolling it in. And that's why DPLUS Kia, they are rolling in the points. They are ahead by a lot of points. It doesn't matter. I don't really need to count it anymore, Just take the number 1 spot. They don't even need to show up today. And then you have NS Red Force making it the Korean region connection, stacking up at number 1 and number 2. But NS Red Force, 4th Rise, Team Secret, and all the way down to number 8. Everyone can catch number 2.
You know what? Every team that we have on first page, they all have a chicken dinner to their name. And what I'm looking at, of course, are the teams that will, finish at the podium stage, right? I mean, 4th Rise, we got NS Red Force and DPLUS Kia. NS Red Force, I am kind of happy with their performance just because, they're not letting DPLUS Kia just get all the spotlight here. I mean, they needed, they wanted to make sure that everyone knows about NS Red Force as well. And 4th Rise, they're catching up, they're trailing behind. So I do wonder if 4th Rise will be successful enough in taking that 2nd spot in the overall ranks. Will Falak step up in today's set of matches?
Yeah, I mean, that will also give them extra starting points in the grand final. So there's also a side quest towards doing well in page number 1. But the crucial one is going to be on page number 3, as we can see here. The bare minimum is going to be at number 18, and Talon is there with 89 points. And if you look at the amount of points with the teams below them, like Boom 87, BTR 86, Kinethrop 84, A1 82, like everyone on page number 3 can still go for top 18.
They could. And again, it wouldn't be the same if we won't be seeing those Bigatron boys actually playing the grand finals, right? I mean, 20, they're so close at that 18th spot. So, I mean, we're talking about just 2 ranks over here. And I believe, if they do like maybe 2 massive matches for tonight, I think they will be able to secure a spot. But there's also alter ego errors. There's Rosemary. Not sure if, of course, they're gonna show up for today, or are they just gonna take this event sort of like a warm up, for the upcoming official tournaments.
Or maybe they will take this. If they don't qualify into the grand finals, they will take it as like, okay, we have some shopping time before we head to our flight. I don't know. Maybe. It could be that, right? I don't exactly know their schedule and when exactly they're flying, so that's a disclaimer there. But the playing teams, Alter Ego is still playing, so I guess the first game will be a bit of a measurement, or will give us an idea on how they might play throughout the day.
You know what, Sir Carl? I was able to go through some of the matches last night, and if there's a team that I know stepped up, yesterday. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I saw Alpha7 and A1 Esports actually performed great yesterday. Alpha7, I believe they're now taking their time to actually accumulate all of the points that they need to be able to secure, a spot in the grand finals. Is that right?
Yeah, we did revisit the overall, so yeah, they are there in the top 18. Yeah. So perhaps so. But can they slide off? Maybe not as well. So I don't know whether that will kind of affect your prediction or not.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right, Sir Kyle. But you know what, ladies and gents, this is now sort of like a chill mode, because we already know some of the big names are really gonna go and proceed to the grand finals. So maybe, just maybe, we're looking at the bottom half, right? The bottom half, like which of them are gonna qualify. I mean, if there are teams that are gonna go up, surely there are teams that are gonna go down. So before we even jump into our first match, we have to do this, Sir Cloud.
Okay, our experts locking in Alpha7. All right. I'm feeling it for BTR though.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm feeling. I think they will slide in, not my DMs, but slide into the top 18. Yeah.
Slide into the top 18. You're absolutely right, Sir Cloud. And you know what? You don't even have to ask me like which team I'm gonna go first, right? I mean, again, this is a tradition for Red Queen. I'm gonna go with my Purple Hearts because just like what you said, I think HORAA Esports will be stepping up today. Because of course, it wouldn't be the same thing as well. Ruthless needs to have HORAA Esports in the grand finals.
Oh, okay, hang on. I need to change my prediction because BTR is in group yellow, so a bit of a correction there.
Okay.
Yeah, a bit of a correction. Okay. I can still change, right? Yeah. Let's see here. Okay, I want to go for ERANGEL. Let's go.
Ooh, not bad at all.
Yeah. I don't think I picked them this season yet, so let's give them a tryout.
Yangon Galacticos, if I'm not mistaken, won a chicken dinner yesterday. See, I keep tabs, everyone. I try my best to keep tabs. Our electricity actually got cut off yesterday. But
you need to explain to the community, all right? Yeah. It's like, why is Red Queen not at work?
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, it was a surprise. I didn't know it will happen as well. But, our electricity got cut off yesterday. It was a good thing Contra was there to be your co-caster, Sir Cloud. So I believe everyone still enjoyed the set of matches yesterday because, I mean, these guys are pretty hyped.
Okay, so I guess you guys got it explained right now. Okay, you guys know. You heard it from the Queen herself. Okay. But now we're gonna get to business, right? So Alpha7, okay, the teams that we picked, technically they're all kind of safe. So here comes the question, right? So if a team that's already safe, like, do they really need to put in the work?
Well, that's the exact same thing that we said about DPLUS Kia, right? But
okay, yeah.
But still, they were unstoppable. Even if they didn't really need to perform, they all have the chicken dinners that they need for a big celebration, to a big festivity. But they still did it. Maybe, everyone just really wanted to solidify and just would want to make a statement that, we are the big boys of this competition, and we just want to make sure that everyone knows that. So basically, I feel like everyone's just trying to make a statement over here. Except, of course, for those teams that are still at the bottom of the leaderboard. So I'm hoping we will see a lot of resurgence happen, like Alter Ego Eris, Rosemary. I mean, like, they're also kind of a staple name in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So I would love for them to be part of the grand finals as well.
Yeah, absolute staple, right? So, hopefully we get a good showing by Alter Ego today. Of course, I'd like to see a good showing by the teams at the bottom. If possible, all the bottom teams, because it will make it exciting race to the end of the day. Like, it keeps changes, like, okay, 18 is this team, and then the next round another team, and then the following round another team. It makes the race exciting and keeps us guessing. And that also keeps you guys at the edge of your seat to know who will be in the 18 by the end.
explosive clutches that happened yesterday, Sir Cloud? I mean, like, any individual player delivered a good clutch move so far?
Oh, I come prepared with this question. Yeah, I come
Oh.
prepared. I come prepared. So, Easy had a mirror match with No Fear in one of the Miramar matches. And why I call it a mirror match is because, like, okay, when one person pulls up a DBS, the other person pulls out a DBS. When one person pulls a nade, the other one pulls a nade. It feels like it's a mirror match, right? Like you're looking at yourself. But at the end of the day, it was DZ that came out with a clutch, a 1v1 win against No Fear in that round. And then we have the FMVP versus FMVP fight in one of the Miramar matches as well. It was Yummy, who is also, and Rosemary. Both of these players have been FMVP in PMSL Southeast Asia. So it was a interesting 1v1.
I think I saw the dance-off between TZ and No Fear. Was it in a house?
Oh, yes. You got that
Oh
one.
yeah, I think I saw that one. I saw that one. Yeah, it was incredible, you know. And what I loved about that dance off or like that trade off that happened was that they basically did the same thing. One pulled out a nade, the other one did the same thing, and the other one pulled out a gun, and the other one did the same thing as well. And then they, you know, it was like a cat and mouse situation. They were going around and just like playing tag over there. But at the end, of course, we all know who was able to get that point was TZ. But it was still okay. I mean, it was a great performance coming from the two players, and I think, you know, those are just like one of those are the things that we actually watch in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. I mean, would love to more for that to happen, you know.
Yeah, and more of that, more insane circles to happen. That would be kind of nice as well. Like when we casted that one day, we got the small island circle. This side was off. Yeah, that was a fun circle. I wouldn't mind more of that.
Oh man, I'm gonna pray for like a military base finish. I'm hoping for like maybe a Los Higos finish as well down in Miramar, or those little islands that we see down south, or even over to the east side, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, over to the east side. We did witness something like that happen before, Sir Cloud, if you remember, where like the last circle or the last few fights happened around the islands of Los Higos.
Yeah. That island?
Yes,
That is crazy. If it's that island,
it was, and
It's super rare.
one of the best trade-offs that, you know, we've witnessed so far in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So I want something like that. You know, the harder it is for the teams, the more fun for us.
Of course, I ain't complaining if the circle gods do favor not the players but favor us. Yeah, the casters, the viewers who enjoy a good showdown. Speaking about showdown, we are at the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. It's already 11 editions. Can you believe it?
I know, right? And again, you know, we have been begging for a LAN tournament to happen. And I think one of the things that we need to consider in order for that to happen is your support, ladies and gents. Again, don't forget to hit that subscribe button to Ruthless Invitational Showdown or Ruthless Hype Esports so that, you know, you won't miss anything and our community will even grow bigger.
Oh yeah, as the games grow bigger and bigger in terms of intensity, we head on to game number 1 in ERANGEL. And I see the flight path looks like it's from the south. Okay, we're gonna start off with Primos to the end spot of above the fourth guy. So it's a kind of nice flight path for these players. But what we also want to keep an eye on is the potential early fights. Maybe we are going to see D Xavier and Kinoto for Pochinki. Maybe the Yasmaya fight between HORAA Esports and Talon. That's a potential.
Oh man, you know what? Again, that's one of the things that I look forward to coming from Japan's team, Kino Trope Gaming. Even if like they lose, that 1v1 or like that team match down in Pachinki, it doesn't stop them to challenge up the voice of D-Savior. And that's just how you do it, right? I mean, like, you really have to give your everything. You have to learn from your enemies and just like pick up the notes that you need to be able to perform again better, in the next rounds. And I think that's what Kinotrope is actually getting out of their exchange with the Savior from Pachinki. But possible scenarios or potential fights that can happen. From what I can see on the map feed over here, I believe we do have quite a number of teams that are close with each other down in the center of the circle.
Yeah, around Rawsong area, we have Boom Esports, VOIN Donkey beside them, so that's a potential. But likely that VOIN Donkey, what they're doing is that they're going there to grab vehicles, but doesn't mean that they won't fight. Speaking about fight, in Milta, Kinotrope, they changed to Milta, so they're going to challenge RRQ.
Ooh, all right, here we go. But one of them is currently knocked down on the ground, and that would be Asa. Okay, but 3 more active members from the side of RQ, and they're picking up their weapons. And again, they're going up against a Kinotrope, who changed their drop location down into Milta instead of landing in Pachinki with D-Saver. Now they're going up against RQ, and they did manage to get a point here.
Okay, and here we go. Kinotrope, they are winning this fight so far against RRQ. But another fight's happening as well in Lipovka involving Alpha7 and also Alter Ego. So this is not a fight that is foreign to us. They have fought here before together. But this time, Alter Ego is the one winning it. Though they lost Alpha, but they tagged 2 out on Alpha7.
Yeah, I mean, Alpha7's been getting all of the punches over here, and just like that, Alpha7 already out with only 1 point in the bag here. We've got Kinotrope getting the victory out of that clash.
And unfortunately, our expert's prediction is out early this time. So we'll see if our prediction goes well. Okay, Yangon Galacticos in the fight as well. Okay, Smart just got 1 for himself. How many more left here from GLU Squad?
Let me correct myself. It was Alter Ego Eras that came off victorious from that clash. Okay, there was a switch that happened. There was looking at Kinotrope. But anyway, back into the action over here. I think Yangon Galacticos only entered the game with 3 members, so they're already at a deficit over here. But they seem to be still winning the fight up against GLU. Noel, confirmation coming through, already out of the game, and 2 points now in their pockets. But I believe there's still someone from GLU that would want to avenge the whole team, or will he be focusing on like maybe longevity over here and just collect all those placement points instead of going in a fight?
And Myrna is the one absent from the roster of Yangon Galacticos, but they still won it against GLU Squad. So great job, Yangon Galacticos. 3 players, no problem for them.
That's what champions are made of. Hey!
Wow.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is not the kind of start that GLU was looking for, but yeah, I mean, there's still a chance. I mean, we're still talking about 2 players for their squad. What they can do is just maybe head on to another area over here, or another location where they could focus on healing up themselves, resetting, and maybe join in the fights at a latter stage of the match here. I mean, we've seen a team actually pull off that kind of tactics, in the previous matches. But then again, we're looking at RQ. The fight is not over just yet between them and Japan's Kinotrope. But we can see Tamra is already, he already has a total of 1 point in his bag here, and they keep coming up for more. But let's see, Lapar's already cooking up a nade here. Can he shut down Tamra? Oh, Tamra, just in the nick of time, he was able to dodge that attack.
Oh yeah, that was close. But now they are stuck inside of this warehouse. Circle-wise, yeah, it's in the circle, so they can kind of take their time. But of course, if you overly expand all this time, then you're going to get lesser time to loot. So ideally, you want to finish your opponents off as quickly as possible. But Lapar, he does have a DBS, very clutchable weapon. Mark has his own DBS as well, but Tamra is going to lead the charge. Now they're going to move in unison here to the other side of the building, just to spot 33 on the other side.
Okay, here we go. And again, we just saw an alteration coming from Kinotrope Gaming in terms of their drop location. Now they're having an exchange up against RQ, and this is not looking too good for Kinotrope Gaming because 2 of them already down on the ground, and Finale tried to go for the charge. Oh, but wasn't able to shut down Lapar.
RRQ, they fight back. Okay, the current status is that Kinotrope only has Finale on top. Oh man, they had the man advantage, but
Oh,
just like that, RRQ, they fight back and they win.
yep. It was a good fight, though. It was a good fight. Kudos to Kinotrope, of course. And again, that's one of the things that a team should do. I mean, if you do have a chance to kind of mix up your rotation, kind of mix up your strategy a bit, that's what you do. I mean, if something's not working out, you just have to check some other boxes, in order for you to know just what you need to be able to pull off a great win in any matches here. But in the meantime, we're looking at Sky and the rest of HORAA Esports over here going up against Talon. It looks like Sky is down on the ground at the moment. So we're still, of course, questioning if the team can still pick up their teammate over here. We can see Jiggles trying to put down one of the players from Talon Esports. That would be Red Boy, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it's Red Face. Okay, we get a good clear. Oh, Red Boy Yaza. Okay, whoever he is, Sleepy. Beautiful shot with the Astov K. Stop him from coming through. And Excel is down as well. So Sky should be able to be picked up. Now it's going to be Yoru here, the final player of Talon, with Novia in front of him.
I like what he did
he's
there.
here.
Yeah, I like what he did there, Sir Cloud. I mean, did you see how he was able to take down one player from Talon from the window with a jump shot? Oh man, that was beautifully done. But anyway, again, the fight is not over just yet. We just saw Sleepy cooked up a nade here, trying to flush out a player from Talon Esports while he goes up to that box to loot some more, maybe some nades or maybe some molly, in order for them to, of course, take on Yoru of Talon. But they already have the leverage over here. They do have the upper hand advantage since they have the numbers already. And I don't know if Yoru can still survive this. Maybe he could pull off a clutch as well.
Oh, who knows, right? Because it's a DBS. Oh, but that's a lot of damage via the nade. And now he only has 10% of health left. Oh, but he fights back, okay? But the follow-up came just in time by no fear, showing no fear at all to finish off Yoru, even though he has a DBS.
Yeah, unfortunately for Yoru, he wasn't able to do an effective reset just because of the fact that he didn't have any first aid kits. He only has those bandages to pick himself up. So I think that's one of the contributing factors. That's why he lost the fight. But then again, we're talking about a full squad here of HORAA Esports headed towards his direction, of course, to take him out. And that was it. But it's okay. I mean, this is just the first game of the last day of the playoffs. I mean, this is also their last chance to do something about this. So if if their team is actually not part of the top 18, they could still rack up some points. Well, let's see what's going to happen, because at the end of the day, we are going to find out just which of them is going to proceed into the grand finals. In the meantime, we're looking at APG here. We can hear some gunshots, but let's check if they're going to go in for a fight. But it's Alpha Gaming right now going up against 4 Thrives.
Yeah, and Top is not playing though. So they will still remain with the same lineup as per yesterday. He has been missing quite an amount of games, if you kind of notice. But does that put them in a safe position in the top 18? Not really yet. They're currently at number 17 in the overalls. So they could be pushed down. But anyway, even if you put out Top, you put in other players, you can put in anyone based on paper and they will still be looking like a super stack team.
Yep. However, Arena, 2 of them already down on the ground. They're going up against HORAA Esports. Oh, and they're punishing them, Sir Cloud. And that's it. The end of the line for Arena for our first match this evening with only 1 point. HORAA Esports now was able to collect a total of 8 points in the bag.
Oh, there goes my prediction. Oh well. As life goes on. Okay. But then again, HORAA Esports is still in. And they're performing super duper well. 8 eliminations already for HORAA.
Oh yeah, but I don't want to say anything. I mean, Giga's already out. I mean, in that process, even if they won that fight, they suffered a casualty over here. But 3 is still a solid number, just like what I always say. And let's see what kind of maneuver HORAA Esports is going to show us for this match. However, Falak, oh no, this is not looking too good. Okay, he's currently down on the ground here, going up against APG. We can see that one of them is doing a massive spray, trying to avenge his team, or maybe just buying some time to, for the rest of the team to recuperate in this situation. Fortunately, he gets tagged as well.
Now T24 doesn't have time to save his teammate Falak. Now leaving Noki alone on the other side. So Noki, for him to save his teammates is going to be pretty difficult. And plus, we're still at 12 teams, so probably Noki will want to let this one go. Not much of a choice. Oh, but he's still going in for it. He's going for it. He's going to share
no!
And Zone is ready for it.
You know what? I feel like it was Vampire Esports that took down one of the players from 4th Tribe. So it was a help that was extended to APG, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, I mean, just like that, 4th Tribes got eliminated, but there's still a chance for them. Don't you worry. You know, I'm pretty sure the fandom is still cheering, you know, for Falak and the rest of 4th Tribes over here. Now we're looking at the Savior, and over here to the map, you know, to the right side of the screen here, they're close to Vampire Esports, over to the edge of the circle down south, and they're also close with DPLUS Kia. And you know what? APG as well as RQ will be coming from this from the south part and could even probably go up against Vampire.
Well, Vampire, because of that, maybe they seek refuge here in the stage. But the stage is not too far away from the circle, so there's a chance that it will move away in stage number 4 later on, especially if it's a hardship somewhere. But if it's not, there's still a chance that they might still get the circle. We'll see. But this is a decent spot, and it's a common spot for teams to park themselves here within this area of the circle.
Okay, but you know what, Sir Cloud? We are just at stage 3, but look at the teams remaining. 11! I mean, that's just how packed the action is, you know, for the last day of the playoffs. So we're looking at DPLUS Key, and again, this guys didn't even need to perform, to be honest. I mean, they could just probably, again, just go have a Korean barbecue somewhere where playing this one and not lose anything, you know? Even if they will lose all of the matches today, I feel like it's not even gonna... they're not even going to take any dent whatsoever. So for now, I feel like they're pretty chill and laid back in all of the situations that's going to happen. Or maybe they're still in the mood to get some chicken dinner.
Yeah, they want to do the mic drop, right? It's like, you thought that we are going to have an off day. Nah, we'll do the mic drop here. We'll check on them later, because right now we are checking on GLU Squad, and boom, the Indonesian connection as they arrive in the edge of the circle. Boom Esports, they're also playing here in this area, so they might want to play the gatekeeping role. For Boom Esports, at this moment, they wouldn't mind a few more points because they're still on the outside of top 18.
Yeah, but they need to be careful, though, because they are in between the Savior and GLU. I mean, GLU is trying to make their way into the zone, and they could probably do the gatekeeping, but then again, they have to be aware of the teams that could... just do a backstab over here, because if we can see the map, these Saviors also scouting the area and just checking, okay, which of the teams here I can challenge up. But hey, let's see what's going to happen as GLU Squad right now tries to make a move. Definitely going for a pinch here. Here comes the attack from Stickley, was able to shut down Zero.
Oh, and Stickley, nice long range, and that would be an opening for them. But then the other members of Boom Esports, they're alerted with that knock. Now they try to counter back. Yummy takes out Hexas. Okay, that's a trade there. But Boom Esports, they have the numbers because GLU Squad, they lost one player earlier to Yangon Galacticos. Now the circle shifts. This area is no longer in the circle. Instead, it goes towards the middle in the open, where guess who is there? DPLUS Kia.
Oh man, this is gonna be great. But you know what I saw from the kill feed? It's Baron taking a point for himself. They're going up against, I believe, Vampire Esports. And he is behind this concrete wall. He does have a side up against Miaula, but couldn't really take him out just yet. Riff is also making a move here. He reloads his S12K, going through the smoke. We got one player down from the Vampire side. They're trying to recuperate in the situation as well, but Riff has just made sure, hey, you won't be coming back from that one.
Here's the nade by Zio. Across onto Schwabs. And on point by Zio. Even though Schwabs is behind the smoke, he was still able to hit it.
Ooh, man, looks too good. All right, here we go. 9 teams remaining. Yangon Galacticos again with only 3 members of their squad. But you know what? Master Smiles definitely smiling ear to ear because he was able to bag all of those 3 points for Yangon Galacticos.
Oh, and Yangon Galacticos still collecting potential points. Razak down on the ground. Long range by Saycloud. Even though playing with 3 players, but they don't look like they're playing with 3 players. They look like they're playing with a full squad. Here comes A-Cloud from the side. And Smile will get Lapa, stopping RRQ from coming in. But the fight's not over yet. Here is Smile with the SLK dancing around together with his teammate. Now Smile's follow up after Romeo Boy goes down. Here comes A-Cloud. He has to make it quick.
That was an immediate shutdown up against Lapar there. Good shot from Yangon Galacticos. But you know what? I feel like RQ was able to pull off a great counter as well because Say Cloud is the only player remaining, but this will not stop him. Oh, that was a great shot with an S12K collecting 2 points in the bag here. Now this is a dance-off, a 1v1, a dance with the devil of some sort. And there you go, Yangon Galacticos again with another victory.
Whoa, Say Cloud to the rescue. Still holding on the position for Yangon Galacticos. What a jump shot that was by Say Cloud. But there was quick decision making by him as well. After making the decision, he needed to put in the work, and he did at the end of the day. Now DPLUS Kia. Who's taking them out? Oh, it's Baron from Alpha Gaming.
Oh, Baron!
Wait.
Man, okay. So, I mean, that was a great move, you know, coming from Baron of APG. Unfortunately, there was another team there that would be D-Saver, and they just capitalized on that one. But you know what? I feel like DPLUS won't be able to reset in this situation as well, because D-Saver's making sure that they're gonna make it rain bullets up against the Korean team.
Oh, but Fabian eliminated. DPLUS now 2 active players. Where's that one other player? Maybe he's quite far away. But here comes D-Xavier. Oh, they're crashing in. D-Xavier going in for the hunt. Chips tries to get away, but he's very low, 20% of health. Look at D-Xavier, they're just chasing him.
Oh my goodness, but you know what? They're still alive! They're still alive! Okay, unfortunately for Chips, though, he got taken down by X4 D-Savior over here. And I believe this guy is part of the top performance, if I'm not mistaken. But let's see what player 1 is going to do with this situation. He goes in for the charge. Unfortunately, he got a nade! He got a nade coming from DPLUS and Noble, the MVP for playoffs!
If anything we learned before this player 1, he was the mole.
Oh!
Whoa! Noble! What did you just do?
Amazing. That was an impeccable performance coming from DPLUS, but he's not out of the woods just yet because here comes the Wolfpack, Sir Cloud.
Oh, now Noble 1v3. Can he pull off a clutch again here? It's going to be a big challenge for Noble, but it's Noble we're talking about. He is in the running to be the full MVP at this moment. Can he prove it here with VOIN Esports? As Zero tries to take him out, Noble dancing around with an S12K. He's in the other room. He's reloading right now and he's prepared. Give it the volley. Toss across. So that will cover that one entrance. And Noble shows up on the other side. Genius move by Noble.
Oh man, if he can't do a squad wipe over here, I'm gonna flip. But anyway, here comes Noble now with Oh my goodness! But okay, alright, it was a full-on great effort coming from the FMVP so far, you know, for the play-mobs. That was a close call, you know, for VOIN Esports. Imagine just one player doing that.
Just one player made a full VOIN Esports team sweat. I'm pretty sure they were sweating. It's like, oh no, how many more shots is he gonna take? Oh man, oh man. But at the end of the day, that nade took him out. Oh, I can feel the sigh of relief for VOIN Esports.
Oh man, yeah, but that was great to watch. We're just at the first match tonight, and I feel like I'm gonna lose my voice. With the intensity I'm feeling right now coming from all of these teams. But we're down to our final 5 teams here for stage 5. We got VOIN Donkey from Indonesia. Same thing goes for VOIN. We got HORAA. We got Alter Ego Eras and Yangon Galacticos.
One player left for Yangon Galacticos. On the way he is, but HORAA Esports. Rosemary with drive-by onto Sleepy, but Sky fires back on the Rosemary. They trade back 1 each. Alter Ego finding the position. You see the other players of Alter Ego. Now they're going to crash in onto HORAA Esports.
No, man! Okay, that was a good spot coming from Sky. He is at the rooftop. Great vantage point, but he is continuously moving just so he wouldn't get tagged. One of them is still currently knocked down. Sleepy's just waiting for HORAA Esports, of course, to pick him up in the situation. Yummy is scouting the area. They're on a split here. Boom trying to gauge the situation, and No Fear's popping up that smoke to try and save Sleepy in this situation.
Okay, and he should be able to do so. Because Boom Esports are not really approaching. But the next challenge for HORAA Esports is to deal with Circle. They are by the edge of it right now. And we're only at stage 5, but we have 3 players. 3 teams, that is. This round is so quick. Okay, let's see who will be favored by the next phase of the zone. Where will it go? Everyone's taking their own corner.
Oh.
And the zone favors... Actually, everyone has a representative, so it doesn't really favor a team.
Yeah, but the only advantage I can see here is coming from HORAA Esports, because they do have a compound over here, Sir Cloud. So like a cleanup will definitely happen over to the west side, just because VOIN Donkey is close with Boom Esports. So perhaps, VOIN Donkey and Boom will go head to head first before they challenge up HORAA Esports, because HORAA, I don't think they're gonna be moving in this circle.
Yeah, you're right, HORAA, with this compound, it's a solid spot for them. While everyone else will be out in the open. They need to depend on their vehicles to create a barricade. Okay, the question right now, I believe it will be bigger for Boom Esports, because at least VOIN Donkey, most of them are in the circle, but Boom probably only has 1 player in now.
So everyone is taking their time, although we can see No Fear's getting shot at, probably by Boom Esports. Pawnbit is just monitoring the situation over to the VOIN Donkey side. They're not trying to get close to either of the teams here, so I don't know. Is VOIN Donkey gonna challenge up HORAA Esports, or are they gonna go for Boom? But you know what? Sleepy says, "Hey, Potato, what you doing over there, man?"
Yeah, you want to eat the fries? Because I'm hungry right now. It's dinner time. It is. I am hungry. I wouldn't mind a bag of fries. But HORAA Esports, they wouldn't mind getting eliminations. Especially the fact that they spot out Zeta. 1 hit on the Zeta, 50% of health. But Zeta has that space to heal again, so he'll be okay. But the bigger question is still onto Boom Esports. Not everyone is in the circle yet.
Not everyone is in the circle yet. But you know what? Boom has already taken the top spot here as a team that has the biggest chance to score the chicken dinner. Probably because VOIN Donkey is challenging up HORAA first before they go up against Boom. So probably that's the reason why, the algo is actually favoring Boom Esports in this situation. But if HORAA Esports will be playing their cards right over here, Sir Cloud, I think there's really no doubt that they could secure the chicken dinner. It's not going to be easy. So they will have to make a series of good decisions over here.
Oh yeah. Every decision is going to count now because it's top 3. A lot of open space here. Somehow Boom Esports, the fact that they've decided to take this round slow or stage slow, now they are in the circle. Looks like we're going to wait to stage 7 till a potential big fight happens.
Yeah. I'm checking if both of the teams here does have vehicles with them, because they could crash this compound, but then again that could start the mayhem over here. It's so unfortunate for VOIN Donkey and Boom, because if they want to get close to HORAA Esports, it's an open field, so they're really gonna get exposed. Mastery already got shut down here by Zeta, so let's see what's gonna happen next.
Okay, the recovery should happen though. HORAA Esports managing VOIN Donkey still, but we're going to see the next phase of the circle. Looks like HORAA Esports, they have to abandon this house.
And I feel like it's going to be VOIN Donkey versus HORAA Esports this time. I think Boom, they're just going to really wait. They're going to take their time here and not do anything reckless at this point. But No Fear's been scouting. Okay, he's trying to get close to where Boom Esports is, probably trying to get some information as to how they're going to be approaching this. This stage 7. And again, 3 of the teams here so close to getting that chicken dinner. So yeah, we are expecting a chaotic fight to ensue.
Yeah, because it's out in the open, right? It's not like, okay, urban warfare, you have your own building, I have my own building, we'll see each other at stage 9. No, this is open warfare. So it's going to be quick and fast. The moment one gets knocked, gets taken out, you will see everything else will roll. Now, HORAA Esports, at least they are by the edge of this circle. They still have this last house to play with. Next stage, they might not have anything.
You know, this is, I feel like this is going to be the situation, Sir Cloud. Since VOIN Esports is doing a spray up against HORAA, VOIN Donkey is doing the same thing. So, I mean, HORAA obviously is managing 2 teams, right? And they're down to just 3 players. So, will the firepower be enough to handle this situation, to get that chicken dinner?
That will be the question that only they can answer. But the question now is for the 2 players of VOIN Donkey on getting into the circle. Okay, Sky got captured. But that's a long-range knock to follow up with an elimination. It's not going to be that easy with the fact that he's behind that buggy. But still Sky! Sharp eyes! By the gold themselves, able to secure that elimination point. VOIN Donkey now down to 3.
They definitely lost a limb over there. Whew, okay, VOIN Donkey, one of them is badly injured. But there's still time for them to pick themselves up. But, of course, HORAA Esports making it difficult for them to reset. And VOIN Esports, they're trying to find that, right opening, that right opportunity for them to actually move forward. And you know what? The circle actually favored VOIN Esports. So it's going to be difficult, for both VOIN Donkey and HORAA Esports to push forward.
Oh yeah, so VOIN Esports, they just played a waiting game. Doesn't help HORAA Esports and VOIN Donkey that they're just focusing each other. Everyone forgot about Boom. Now they see the smoke, and Sky's looking at the direction where they could potentially get into the circle. And that's why they now shift their attention towards VOIN Esports, but they cannot forget about VOIN Donkey.
Oh yeah, I mean, if they have to settle the score, they need to do it now. Because Boom, they're not gonna move anymore. I mean, the position had already shifted. I mean, the power position had already shifted to VOIN Esports. So I feel like they're not going to do anything right now, but just to wait for VOIN Donkey and HORAA Esports to come forward, to come to their trap.
Yeah, it's now a matter of time here for VOIN Esports. They're just playing for time. But stage 9, VOIN Esports might be in trouble. Okay, depends on how HORAA Esports and VOIN Donkey will manage this. VOIN Donkey, they don't have vehicles. 2 vehicles smoked up, so they will be on foot. As for HORAA Esports, at least they have vehicles so they can still move in further and create a barricade.
See, this is what makes it very difficult now for the side of HORAA. It's because they're exposed to both teams now. I mean, VOIN Donkey could probably do like a spray up against both of the teams here. I mean, just look at the situation. Sky's been getting damaged. Nofer's getting damaged as well coming from VOIN Donkey. But then again, this is crucial for all the 3 teams here.
Oh, it's crucial now for VOIN Donkey. 2 crosshairs looking at them as they slide into the circle. And they manage to. Okay, now it's stage number 9. This is going to be the grand finale, ladies and gentlemen. That Sky spraying down. Not able to hit his target as much as he would have liked. And this nade bounced off. Okay, 2 nades onto Razak. 1 hit.
Boom!
And yes, it will. Not only 1, but make that 2. Razak is currently down. VOIN Donkey, 2 players left.
Oh man, this is like fireworks display right now coming from 3 teams. Unfortunately, Sky took a nade as well coming from VOIN Donkey. And now Sleepy goes down. So we only have no fear left to defend HORAA Esports, and he's been throwing up nades as well up against Boom, but Boom right now capitalizing on the situation, eliminating both of the teams here and actually securing the first chicken dinner of the night. But you know what, Sir Cloud? HORAA Esports did get a total of 13 elimination points.
Wow, 13 elimination points. Okay, can't wait to tally up the overall scores. With that amount of points, maybe they might overtake the amount of points of VOIN Esports. But we're not going to take away the spotlight from VOIN Esports, people. They are team to score the first chicken dinner here today. And with this chicken dinner, surely they will solidify themselves in the top 18. Now, they also scored a total amount of 8 eliminations. So that's 18 points for the Wolfpack.
Okay, it's been a long time coming, I've been waiting for VOIN Esports to perform, to really step it up. And now they were able to secure a chicken dinner, which is, of course, a great performance. It wasn't easy at all. They took their time, and they really managed to take down everything that's about to happen, and was able to really make all of those decisions in an instant that led them to this first victory of this evening.
Yeah, and they timed themselves well as well, right? So they played the patience game. They didn't get too angsty of wanting to, okay, we want to eliminate a team. We want to eliminate a team at the side. Let's let them fight, and then we come in later. So with 3 teams, normally that's a formula. If you wait for the 2 teams to finish off or be somewhere in between, and then you come in, that's normally the best timing. But because HORAA Esports, they gained that many eliminations. On the teams to watch, they're placed at number 1, so they definitely have scored more points than Boom.
By the way, I just would want to give a big shout out to our 16,000 viewers out there. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us.
Wow.
I know you guys are enjoying what you guys are seeing in the battlefield, so please continue to share the live broadcast. The more, the merrier. Let's make this one a big party.
Oh, that's insane. That's insane. Call your friends. It's only the start of the day. Let's make it 20,000. Let's go. Just like how we are let's going to this stat where we're comparing HORAA Esports and Boom Esports. So it's quite clear. 13 eliminations versus 18 eliminations. But look at the damage by HORAA Esports. They worked their socks off this round.
Oh man, you're absolutely right, Sir Cloud. And I would love to see this type of gameplay coming from Boom Esports as well. But let's give it, of course, to the king of the match over here, the MVP. We got Sleepy from HORAA Esports, 4 elimination points, 1,216 damage output.
And that is a lot of work done for 4 eliminations, dishing out that amount of damage, opening up the space for his other teammates to finish off opponents. This is Sleepy, ladies and gentlemen. And mind you, they played with 3 players for majority of the round.
Oh, you're right. And, of course, we are seeing 3 players coming from HORAA Esports. Justifiable because, well, they did score 13 elimination points for this round, and everyone was really in the mood, you know, to really make it happen for the team here. And we got Rosemary as well. I mean, this guy, no stranger at all when it comes to being one of the top performers over here and even being the MVP. But 5 elimination points, 100% team contribution. And again, I will probably see a lot of you guys down there in the comment section say Rose Carry.
Oh, Rose Carey. Again, this guy is inseparable from the team, right? And because he performed, the team performs as well. I mean, 9 total points collected. It's not too bad, I must say. They share the same amount of points with Yangon Galacticos, also at 9. But on the other end, we have 2 teams not able to collect any points at all. Should we be too worried for the 2 teams? I believe Talon is on the outside of the top 18, but we'll get a confirmation on that later. Before that, let's check out some of these stats from the round.
Yep, 261 meters from Lazarus of Vampire Esports, aka Schweppes. We also got a total of 146 total number of throwables used in this game. I can say it's a pretty okay number, but I'm still expecting for this number to go up. And it's so amazing to see that we actually have a total of 3 airdrops that got looted from the game. Usually it's just like 1, maybe none at all, but a total of 3, so that is a lot.
Now, because HORAA Esports got a lot of points, 19 points to be exact, they pushed themselves up now to number 5, 138 points. They're only 2 points behind Team Seeker, who did not play this round. They'll be back in the following round. And they are only 4 points behind 4th Thrice and 10 points behind NS Red Force. At this moment, HORAA Esports, they're looking like the 2nd place challenger.
Oh, again, we're looking at the podium finish, guys. You know, it's one of the things that we look forward to. I mean, of course, 18 teams will be proceeding to the grand finals, but we want to see like which of these 24 teams are going to smoke each other up, right? When it comes to the second page, we got D Savior at number 9 here. They moved up 1 rank with a total of 123 points, 2-point lead up against M9 at 121 here. Arena, VOIN Donkey, RQ, FaZe, Vikings, and even Boom Esports right now with that massive performance led them to climbing 3 ranks in total, and now they are within top 18. But then again, they cannot be complacent because, well, they're not out of the woods just yet because we have still a lot of teams trying to catch up with the numbers.
And here's the confirmation because Talon got a 0, so they got pushed out of top 18. They're now at number 19. Ooh, and because Boom scored that chicken dinner, so it was a significant lead for them. They were on the outside of 18 before this, so they really needed that chicken dinner to now be in the 18. But they still must hang on to their spot because the points on page 3 are still close.
I wonder if the A1 will be showing up today. I mean, they could still probably get to number 18, but then they will have to work extra hard, I guess, for those points. I mean, they will have to go through all of the matches here with brute force just to secure a lot of elimination points and a chicken dinner as well. But more of like everything that's happening from inside the games when we come back after a break. So don't go away. Still invite your friends, and share the live broadcast to everyone. Red Queen and Sir Cloud will be right back after this.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. A moment ago, it was Boom Esports who locked in that chicken dinner. But you know what? We still got 5 more matches today. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud. Are you guys ready for another chicken dinner win?
Are you ready? Because Boom Esports, they were ready in the previous round. They needed the chicken dinner. And this is something that we asked for when we started the show. Is for the H3 teams to perform, and we'll start to see like the number 18 spot and above like just change hands. And yeah, we're getting our first one, so let's hope that continues in game 2.
I almost got my prediction right. You know, I think it was because of the circle that, you know, HORAA Esports actually lost their momentum, right? The power actually shifted to Boom Esports, and it just so happens that they are still in a complete squad, which is, of course, always an advantage. So when it comes to the numbers, I think they pretty much have it down already. I mean, that was like really all the advantages working out for Boom Esports. And it's a great thing that they were able to utilize everything and successfully getting that winner chicken dinner. But then again, we're gonna, of course, jump into our second match this evening in the barren desert of Miramar. But this time, green is, of course, gonna take a short break. It's going to be between Group Red and Yellow this time.
Oh yeah, so Yellow, they're going to make their debut here today. And you did talk about A1 and hoping for them to perform. They will be playing in this round. But their group is pretty interesting as well, because you have teams like NS Red Force, who is at second place at this moment. So they will be one of the other interesting team for us to keep an eye on as well. But Group Red, of course, the juggernauts are here. Boom Esports happen to be in Group Red. So Group Red is like the group of like chicken dinners.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, they are. I think out of all the groups here, Sir Cloud, I feel like Red is still, you know, the one pretty stacked, you know, at this point. I guess they are the showstoppers, so to speak. But you're absolutely right as well. And as Red Force, also one of the teams that we need to look out for. Having said that, I think we also need to consider that Vikings been doing great as well. You know, I feel like given the opportunity, really they're gonna go for that chicken dinner. But as for our team prediction, and of course, you know, we are inviting everyone to join this mini game that Sir Cloud and I, and of course the production, always play before we start our matches. Please let us know down there in the comment section which teams you guys are going to be rooting for and who you think will be getting the chicken dinner. So you will have an experience that this is such a headache, you know, that Sir Cloud and I go through at the beginning of the matches. So who are you going for?
I mean, I did owe them this round, so let's bring on the Red Robots, BTR. Let's go.
Oh, okay, all right. So I was gonna go for NS Red Force, to be honest, but since experts prediction already went for NS Red Force and you went for BTR, I feel like this time I'm gonna go with Alpha7.
Alpha7. Okay.
Yes.
They got eliminated early because they also had a drop sword clash with Alter Ego in game 1. So this is redemption round for them. So I can see that happening.
But I also feel like since Alpha7 is already included in the top 18, I feel like, you know, it's still like a 50% chance whether or not they're gonna show up. But, you know, I'm gonna put my fate to them. Just because I know that they are the defending champions here, maybe they would want to, I don't know, make a statement over here that they're still up for, like, really staying as the champions of the Ruthless Invitational Showdown. I don't know, maybe, just maybe.
I'm just putting it out there. You still have time to change your prediction. Are you down for it?
Nah. I'm gonna stick it with Alpha7. They have been quiet, honestly. You know, it's like a silent confidence of some sort, you know, coming from Alpha7. I haven't seen supporters from Alpha7 down there in the comment section. I mean, we've seen a lot of Koreans really cheer for NS Red Force and DPLUS Kia. We've seen Indonesians really go for their teams. Nepal, always rooting for HORAA Esports. We also got, a lot of fans from A1 and also Yangon Galacticos. But what about Alpha7?
That's
Come
where we
on.
want to see. That's where we want to see the orange hearts, orange white hearts. Okay, maybe you guys created, right? Because at the end of the day, it's you guys. It's your show. It's a community show as well. So create your own fandom there in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare ourselves for this Miramar. And inside of Miramar, we have also seen multiple early clashes, especially in Lost Learners.
I feel like every match that we're gonna have for this last day of the playoffs is they're gonna be fast paced. I feel like everyone's just gonna come out guns blazing over here and just really, really go for the points, or the kill points rather. But anyway, we are about to start our match number 2 here in Miramar. Let's get things rolling.
Yeah, keep rolling, 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 rolling. Rolling, 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 rolling. Oh, it just we're exposing our age. This has to stop.
I don't know if they even know actually what band actually
like the
sang
name
that.
of the band, right? If you guys don't, put it in the comments.
Yeah, give us the name of the band and you'll win something. You'll win our love.
I will give you a 3-day 2-night stay at your own house.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot. Just kidding, guys. We just really want to make it fun, for everyone. And we do love, the fact that you guys are always letting us know that, how much you enjoy the matches when Sir Cloud and I cast. We are, of course, reading all of the comments that you guys put out down there.
But we're also reading the potential early fights. Looking up north, HORAA Esports next to Boom Esports. So that's something that could be cooking there. Where else? El Pozo, we have VOIN Donkey and Alpha7. That could be cooking too. And multiple teams to Lost Learners. That could be cooking. Circle cooked up an okay one for the teams, I must say.
I'm also looking at HORAA Esports and Boom. Maybe, just maybe, they will have a collision over here. Same thing goes for FaZe and maybe NS Red Force over to the north side. We also have Alpha7 and VOIN Donkey so close to each other. For Lost Honest, that would be Vikings and A1 Esports.
Ooh. Okay, that's very early by Krypton. On to Unstoppable. And Claw is one of those teams that really need the points. They were at number 24 last we saw. And the gap is quite huge. The only way they can really escape it is that today they must put in a big performance. And with this kind of start, it ain't helping them.
But maybe, Claw is just really not exposing all of their aces, at the moment. Maybe it's part of an even grander plan, coming from Claw. Because, we are already at the second match here, so Cloud, they're still at the bottom. I think, in order for them to really catch a slot here, they need to get a lot of chicken dinners. Not just that, but, a double-digit elimination points as well.
Yeah. They really need to catch it up. So I don't know about their chances at this point. Contra was doubtful about Claw. I still wanted to give them the let's hold our horses there, But Contra's like, nope. I ain't going to hold my horse for them. Sorry, man. Nah, he didn't say that. Yeah, just me.
I wonder though, for A1. I mean, at 82, there's still that potential, there's still that possibility, but of course their chance of actually securing a slot in the grand finals is already becoming slimmer and slimmer, or their chance is getting smaller. But so I do wonder if really, are they going to be performing for us this evening? But in the meantime, we're looking at Alpha7 over here having an exchange up against Sim9, and it looks like John, well, he's already facing the floor, so I don't think he will be surviving this one since I don't see any backup that's going to arrive in this situation, and that was such an easy point, for Alpha7.
Oh, there goes John. Lovely guy. He makes videos for Sam9, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, or part of the team that makes videos. Yeah, that's to be a little bit more exact. But I'm just saying, right? That's probably another John. This is a different John. I don't know. Maybe they just like, oh, which pseudonym do I want to pick? And they see him passing by. It's like, okay, take his name. Sam9 John. Okay. Maybe he needs to ask for royalty and part of high school. I don't know.
Oh man. Well, if there are teams that are looking for some, like someone to create contents for them. But anyway, okay, back into the action we go. On the screen, Vampire Esports, they're still doing their rotation. They're already down in the middle of the zone, and they are surrounded by the likes of PTR and even Alter Ego Eras. But as for like maybe going into a fight, maybe that is still gonna happen stage 2, stage 3, because still everyone is getting all the weapons and of course the attachments and the first aid kits, the throwables, and everything that they need. Because when it comes to Miramar, it always like an advantage to go to like the highest peak, like high ground advantage. And in order for you to be able to stay on the high grounds, is that you need to really fill up your backpacks and maybe go through some stuff, when you eliminate a player. And that's what you need to do at the first stages of the match here when it comes to Miramar. But look at Canary over here. He's looking at Mastery. He does have that potential to actually shut him down because Mastery's not even aware of the fact that there could be someone that could take him down. He's pretty exposed, waiting for that shot. Let's go, Canary. Oof.
Oh. Okay, that opportunity is gone. But I can understand because like there is a possibility you won't get enough tags onto Mastery, and then you will just expose yourself because it's kind of far and you need to control the recall. I mean, not like I'm doubting their recall, but it's like a risk analysis, right? Like, is it worth it for me to take that shot or is it not? Oh, but Shopper has the chance, and he's definitely not thinking too much about it.
Mm-hmm. And now with that shot, well, their position had already been compromised. So let's see, Mastery right now doing some counter with a Starlight, and unfortunately we got Dewey over here making sure that that won't happen. You won't be taking anyone from my teammates. And again, that was such a great call coming from Dewey, and that's a point done, for the side of FaZe.
Yep, FaZe Clan picking up their first point out of Boom Esports. Now, can we say is Boom Esports truly safe yet? I wouldn't say so. Because if like BTR, Alter Ego, A1, they perform together, then Boom Esports could still be pushed down. So I'm sure they wouldn't mind still maintaining a level of performance that keeps them in the pace. Alter Ego, we did spoke about them. They need the points, and they will get a knockout of Teens, but not an elimination yet.
Okay, here we go. Teens still down on the ground here. Superman is close. He did pop off those smokes. Of course, that's why he could, that's the reason why he could maybe cross and help his teammate. But Alter Ego Eras, okay, I'm looking at Rosemary and the rest of the team here. I think they were able to surround Vikings, but coming off the kill feed, it looks like Krypton is already out of the game.
Oh yeah, Krypton is out. So looks like 3 players for Alter Ego when they need the points. Vikings, they have the numbers here, and Wounty might take out Alva. Oh, monsters are blown up. Alva caught out in the middle of that road, and now will be shot down by Wounty. Alter Ego, 2 more left, Rosemary and Moana.
Okay, Wounty is doing great so far. Break, however, cannot say the same because he gets tagged by Rosemary over here. And oh man, that's a confirmation with a Mini 14. Break has been taken out of the equation. Down to just 2 more players for the side of Vikings. Alpha's still down on the ground here. Checking if Moana can pick him up in the situation, but Superman is not letting go of his sides and the opportunity, of course, to shut down Moana. He's trying to anticipate that, Moana will be picking up his teammate, so that could pave the way for him to shut him down. But in the meantime, we're looking at Wunti. Yeah, he's trying to flash out a Rosemary with those nades. He can, I mean, he's giving enough damage, but not enough to take him down just yet. And here comes Superman right now with a massive spray. He's going in for the charge. Will he be able to take out 2 players from Alter Ego?
Oh, he's getting some help from Wunti with this first nade, opening it up, and Wunti will get Moana. Now it's only Rosemary left. How did he open? Oh no, Rosemary's on the other side. Okay. He's tagged 60% health. That means they know exactly where he is. Rosemary tags back Superman, but we switch over to Claw Slayers right now in the fight against Yangon Galacticos. And looks like the player of Yangon Galacticos pretty low, Pepe. Easy swing for him to get that knock.
Oh man, Rosemary is not to be taken lightly. Even if he's alone in any situation, I mean, this guy pretty much still, will be able to get those points that he needs. But anyway, let's see. Let's see if that's exactly what he can do in this situation. So far, we can see him trying to make Vikings feel his wrath, but he needs to be careful because A1 Esports looking to join the mix.
Ooh, and A1, they need the points, so they wouldn't mind taking it out of the Vikings. Now leaving Wunti alone. Nade in front of Wunti. Wunti evaded that. Now he goes up to the second floor where Rosemary is at. Rosemary's pretty low as well.
Whoa!
Rosemary! I know it's low, but you don't look down on Rosemary.
Oh no, you don't. You don't do that to Rosemary. I mean, that was a pretty shot with a micro Uzi. Oh man. And again, with a Uzi, you cannot go wrong as well. That is, of course, if it's a CQC fight. But Rosemary, my goodness me. This guy is just really unstoppable. He is untouchable as well. You need to be careful. Even if, again, he is the last surviving member, you cannot take him lightly at all costs. But 15 teams remaining still at stage 2. HORAA Esports, the team's name's blinking, so probably they're still outside of the circle. Coming off the kill feed, though, it's XZY. So it's HORAA versus NS Red Force.
Oh, okay. NS Red Force now at number 2. I'm pretty sure they want to hold on to that, but HORAA Esports is going to say, nope. We will challenge you for that second place spot. Getting that knock, now it's a matter of following up. A rowdy follow-up on the Rosemary, eliminating Alter Ego, number 15. 4 points for them this round. Oh well, 4 points. Let's see how things go for Alter Ego.
Alpha7 now in the middle. Okay, and they are also favored by the zone. So I feel like there's a cleanup definitely that's going to happen around the north side. I mean, just looking at the number of teams that are coming from that direction. But as for A1, they do have the opportunity to gatekeep FaceLand and even Boom Esports, so that's I guess a potential for them, that they could assume points that they need to improve their overall status.
And Alpha7 smack in the middle of the circle. But on the outside, we have HORAA Esports now tanking the blue. I wonder who they're shooting. They're shooting another team. Oh, it's still NS Red Force here. But they're going to take a different routes. They don't want to spend too much time here in the blue, and totally understandable. Like, you don't want to just deplete your resources because of the blue, especially looking at their healing utilities. Not that much. So might as well avoid these fights against NS Red Force, who had the high ground anyway.
Yeah, but, since HORAA Esports, they have to step into the zone here. They have no choice but to deal with Vampire Esports as well, or maybe NS Red Force, since every team that I mentioned is actually just staying right at the edge of the circle here. Alpha7, however, already having a trade-off up against the Claw, and maybe even DPLUS Kia, just considering how close they are at each other.
And DPLUS Kia finishing off Annie. Annie definitely not okay there. Oh well. But DPLUS Kia, again, even though they don't really need the points, they can do whatever, but they still okay, let's take the middle of the circle. Let's clear off anyone that's coming towards us. Let's do this and let's do that while having Korean barbecue on the side, because they can.
Well, they continue to be a threat, no doubt. And again, they're not stopping at all. And this is what we actually came for. It's such a great thing to see. Of course, DPLUS Kia just really keeps on, giving their best and really performing for us. So I do wonder, even if they already have this gap compared to everyone else, I do wonder if they're still gonna go big, in this for the last day of the playoffs here. I mean, they already have nothing to prove. I mean, they're already at 269 and the most number of chicken dinners. I mean, a total of 8. However, NS Red Force, BTR going head to head here. We got TZ on the screen here trying to do a massive spray and a counter as well. Unfortunately, Optimus, already transformed and has taken that point.
Oh, we have Optimus, okay, and we have Bumblebee, okay. But Optimus, wow, really, really sharp. Who is this guy? And he's using a basic skin. So who is this guy? He's using a new account, I guess.
Maybe, just maybe. Oh, I don't know. I feel like Federalis, since he is still here in the Philippines, I feel like he's really on vacation over here. He's really enjoying his time, with his buddies, with his friends. And, that's a vacation, probably a time off that he needs before he steps back into the official tournament. So we don't exactly know, like, if the original roster is playing or, like, maybe the academy is playing for Bigatron. But then again, they're still giving us a good show. We can see that they're trying to tag, players from NS Red Force. We got Seb9 as well doing just that. XZY, that was the last player coming from NS Red Force, and they got taken out of the equation with only 1 point in their pockets.
Oh, and Schwab's got Sky. And now here comes the rest of Vampire Esports. Jiggle with a nade, cooking it up. Lobs it across onto Vampire Esports. Fortunately not connecting, but they will give away his position. And now Schwab's kind of knows. Sees no fear across. Are they going to push it? They have to decide now because the zone. Okay, the zone will push HORAA Esports out, now exposing themselves towards Vampire Esports. They got 1, they got 2, and HORAA Esports taken out by Vampire Esports.
Ooh, man, okay. But of course, that elimination will not take a toll now on HORAA, or will it? I wonder. Okay, I'm gonna check the numbers later on. But yeah, I mean, that wasn't, of course, a part of the plan for HORAA Esports, losing the game perhaps, but we don't know. I mean, this is still like the nature of competition. Sometimes luck favors you, sometimes it doesn't. It all boils down, of course, at how good the teams when it comes to execution. And so for DPLUS Kia right now is still giving. They're still here trying to get those elimination points, trying to get the chicken dinner. I mean, Fabian already holds 1 point. From the kill feed, though, it's Miola getting taken care of by the Blue Ripper. So that's a point denied, to any of the teams here. We're looking at Stage 4 and 11 teams remaining. While Byron goes in for that massive charge, Lazarus falls down.
Oh, that sweeps out in the open, and Firen will take that 1 point. 2 points now for Sem9, who's playing without John. So I wonder, I don't know if John is the IGL Traxi, because Traxi is the one that's not playing. So question marks, question marks, question marks. But anyway, no question mark for VOIN Donkey. Everyone's using their regular names, so it's quite clear to see like who's who. Thanks, VOIN Donkey. We appreciate that.
Okay, it's a truce so far. We're not hearing any gunshots just yet. Okay, it's quiet for now, but it doesn't mean, of course, that the teams are not doing something to gain the advantage up against the other teams here. We can see Frankie on prone here, and it looks to me that he wanted to do a sneak attack here up against VOIN Donkey. But of course, we just have to wait for that right opportunity, for him to do just that. And it could be a little tricky here, because the moment that he opened fires, then his position would be compromised, so he needs to be accurate on this one.
Oh, that goes Vampire Esports. Number 11, 3 elimination points, it seems. Oh well. Vampire, they are still in top 18, but they wouldn't mind a few more points just to lock it in. By the way, that will be on the next round. Here comes the next circle then. DPLUS Kia getting it. Yep, there you go. High ground, circle. DPLUS Kia is playing as if like they're at number 24 and they're desperate for points.
Oh man. Okay, I mean, map time. Okay, VOIN Donkey is close with Team Secret, so again, that fight is inevitable now. I mean, they will have to go through each other before they step into the zone here. And as for the other teams, I think A1's taking their time as well before they step into the zone, but they could potentially go up against Boom Esports because Yummy's still outside. He's holding on to a compound over here. Maybe a late entry that's the plan, coming from Boom. And as for DPLUS, Kia, Claw, FaZe, even Alpha7, they're already inside the zone. And again, this is an opportunity for all of those teams that I just mentioned to score some point from the teams that are just coming from outside.
So play the gatekeeping role. Okay, let's see how many can they farm from that sort of position. Because inside of the circle, all these teams, they are like kind of chill. Like Alpha7, as you can see here on screen, they're okay. But VOIN Donkey could come in from the north. And if they do go straight, which I doubt they will, then Alpha7 will have a good clear shot. But, VOIN Donkey, they're experienced enough. They know that it's risky if they were to just slide down the hill. Very likely they'll pick either left or right to rotate in.
Okay, we got Satar. I think, for now, Sir Cloud, it's stage 5, since we still have a lot of space, for the remaining teams here. We're back into information gameplay. I mean, maybe, all of the teams are checking out each team's rotation as well, because we've played a lot of MIRAMAR matches already. So basically, they already know, like, at which direction the teams will be coming from. Like, they know which drop locations they chose, so they know exactly who they're going to go up against. Unfortunately for you, not paying attention from the teams that will be coming from behind, and that paved the way, for another one to shut him down. Those are the plays coming from VOIN Donkey, by the way.
Oh, but A1's getting on the elimination chart. They managed to get one elimination somewhere. Okay, they need the points, so they could use that. Okay, now we have them on screen here against Team Secret as Strong knocked down, and A1 comes in. Oh, they're dominating right now. Not only 5, but 8 eliminations for A1. A1 is doing it.
And that's what we want. That's what we want for A1 Esports to actually show up, because, well, we got a lot of their fandom down there in the comments section cheering and actually giving them all the love and support that they need to survive all of the matches here. And here comes Razak right now, putting up a show, throwing a lot of nades here. Let's see if they can score some more up against a BTR. Although, however, Bumblebee is already out of the game.
Oh, yeah, Bumblebee got eliminated in their previous fights. So now with 3 players, BTR by the edge of the circle, and it's time for the circle to move again. And it favors
Oh no. That's the only thing I can say. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, I mean, like, even if they're already in the middle here, Sir Cloud, I mean, there's still plenty of teams that could probably take them down in this situation. But let's see. After all of the fights that's been happening right outside of the zone here, we will have to wait, like, which of the teams are going to survive. Alpha7, 2 points in the bag. We got Rivo on the screen here, cooking up a nade, throwing up against VOIN Donkey, trying to seal the deal. Razak is still down on the floor. It seems to me like VOIN Donkey seems, they're managing 2 teams here. BTR and, of course, Alpha7. So let's see if they're going to be surviving this.
Oh, and BTR 5 eliminations now in hand. And they're looking at VOIN Donkey. Oh, these teams will need to get into the circle. But let's not forget about Alpha7 up north as well. Here comes Alpha7. We have them on screen. They're going to put a little bit of focus on the VOIN Donkey. That means VOIN Donkey is now sandwiched between 2 different teams.
Okay, here we go. Obviously, A1 and DPLUS Kia fighting for that zone control, I guess. FaZe and Boom, that's definitely going to happen. Same thing goes with VOIN Donkey and BTR. Alpha7, I think it was a smooth entry point from the north side, but they're close with A1, so perhaps a fight could actually break out as well. As for VOIN Donkey, the fight is not over just yet. They're still trying to find a way here. It's a lot of pressure, though, because they know that they have to go through BTR before they can even step into the zone. So they need to settle the score, obviously.
And speaking about the zone, it's now closing. And we still have a few teams on the outside that needs to push their way through in. But on the inside, we have like Alpha7 waiting, we have DPLUS Kia waiting. And there's also Pepang from Claws somewhere in between these teams in the middle. But no crawling behind. Okay, he sees one, he aims, he shoots, and he moves. Oh, it took him a while, but he scored onto Death Storm instead.
Oh, man, okay. Oh, man, DPLUS Kia Noble. He knows how to pick his moments, honestly speaking. 2 points in the bag now for DPLUS Kia. And those gunshots probably heard by BTR because right now I think, yeah, they're going to have a scramble over here into this compound. So let's see. Optimus right now is trying to, of course, heal himself up. He needs to be in 100% health here. But let's see if he's going to go for that first aid kit or will he just like go with the flow in the situation. Oh, Gakor! Okay, was able to shut down Revo coming off the kill feed, and that's a confirmation as well, sealing the deal. Gakor gets the point.
And VOIN Esports still in the game with 2 players, but no elimination points collected yet. Facing up against FaZe Clan. As FaZe Clan tries to hike up this hill, they see Bombay. Bombay down to 50% of health. Bombay will be gunned down by Chopper. Now leaving only Yummy alone with the ghillie suit behind. Probably don't know where Yummy is yet. We'll check on him later because right now Zeta tries to infiltrate Alpha7. Rowdy took down Carrillo. VOIN Donkey got a bit of assistance.
VOIN Donkey, Alpha7 getting head-to-head once again. Zeta with the massive fire. But his UMP unable to hit his target just yet. Okay, trying to make a move. It's a cat and mouse chase between these 2 teams. Oh no, Zeta needs to be careful because one of the players from Alpha7 will try to sneak an attack, and he was able to do just that. Squash boo again, making a clutch move.
And Alpha7, 2 players left, still holding their ground. But can they hold it on against VOIN Donkey right now, who wants to... Oh, wait a second. Gator. Not gonna go down without a fight, but he's pretty low himself. Doesn't have the time and space to heal up.
Squash is looking to squash!
Oh.
Oh, and he just squashed Gakor like a pancake over there. Optimus goes down as well. Nobu's going up against FaZe Clan and also was taken out of the equation. 7 teams remaining, ladies and gents, and a lot of fights happening simultaneously. We still got Squash Boo over here defending and still making it happen for Alpha7. Can he pull off a clutch up against A1 Esports this time?
And Squash Boo's pretty low.
Oh!
In a second, he gets a Rowdy. How about Sinister? Oh, he got 2! He got 2 just like that! What a shot! What a movement here by Squash!
My boo, Squash Boo. Oh my goodness me, this guy is just really racking points here. Claw now versus BTR, Razy out of the game here. Pepang, that is a score for this guy. He is the last surviving member for the side. Claw, can he make it up to the late stages of the match? Or can he get the chicken dinner for the team? Of course, I'm not saying that it's not possible at all. We've seen a lot of scenarios like that just happen. But of course, we still need to go through 7 teams here for stage 7.
7 teams at stage 7. Okay, it's crowded. It's crowded. It's a big crowd here. Okay, FaZe Clan now. As they want to try to hike up. The fighter player of VOIN Esports is still here. Oh, Yummy position compromise. And Favorite shut him down. Not able to score a single elimination this round. They're out at number 7, so only 1 placement point for Boom.
Okay, oh man, looking at the situation here, Sir Cloud, why do I feel like DPLUS Kia is gonna get the chicken dinner again? Okay, I don't want to say anything. I mean, also, okay, trying to go and, yeah, go up against FaZe Clan here. Chips is currently knocked down on the ground, but they do still have the numbers over here, and they're pretty spread out, if you ask me. Also, however, okay, nice shot here coming from Shopper. I think this is now, of course, a leverage up against DPLUS Kia. FaZe Clan does have that opportunity to wipe them out in this situation. Chips, okay, already out of the game. It seems to me like FaZe Clan is definitely dominating.
Looks like you just cast this curse then. The more you imagine about, oh, DPLUS Kia, maybe this. Oh, okay, now it's one player left on DPLUS Kia. In fact, look at this, so tight. It's 2v1, v1, v1, v1.
Yeah, that's amazing. Okay, so FaZe, they do have the numbers, but let's see if they can play their cards right. I mean, this is gonna be tough, but really exciting. I mean, this is basically like mono for everyone. 5 teams. Oh my goodness me.
Oh man, super tight. But FaZe Clan, they have a duo. Okay, here comes one. Ripple will finish off CJ Boy, and that is A1 out number 5, 9 eliminations. Pretty nice for A1 this round. But because of that, now we're in top 4.
Yeah. I do wonder if FaZe could keep up the pace. Here we go. I mean, they do have the advantage. They also have the high ground. So, I mean, I don't see them losing in this kind of position. But then again, we're talking about some of the big names here. I mean, we got Favian, we got Pepenk, and of course, Squash Boo. So, who's going to be winning the fight? We are already at stage 9. So, that means that, yeah, we're going to close this one out with a bang.
Oh, let's see. Squash Boo can find his bang. Not yet. He does have a ghillie suit, so a slight visual advantage there. Raven's on the other side, Pepping right in front of him, but smoke is blocking his vision. And FaZe Clan, they're trying to draw them out now. They know that they have the numbers. Or perhaps they don't. Okay, this is Squash Boo. Oh, Squash Boo, lots of damage under him. And Squash Boo could be the next one to be eliminated. Red Bull will do the job.
I mean, he was running out of space there, and FaZe Clan, of course, just capitalizing on that one, which is good, of course. I mean, they're keeping the advantage to themselves. And Pepenk's having a hard time, obviously. He's running out of space as well. He is popping up a lot of smoke here, of course, to conceal his location. And Favian just, like, letting him push forward. I mean, like, perhaps he's saying to Pepenk, go ahead. I dare you to move forward.
Ooh, I like how if you would say in that tone, I dare you to move forward. But FaZe Clan, okay. Probably they saw him moving forward. Okay, this is the nade. This is the nade. Directly on the Pepang. Nowhere else from behind. It's going to be Fabian. Last man standing. Yet FaZe Clan, like what you said, you called it, Red Queen. There's nothing stopping them from scoring the chicken dinner.
And it's about time! It's about time for FaZe to phase it up. Match number 32 is there. It's a chicken dinner for this team.
FaZe Clan, chicken dinner. It took a while. At some point, they were like, also one of those P3 teams. It looked like they were struggling. It doesn't look like the usual FaZe Clan. But now they come up with the chicken dinner. 11 elimination points to come together with it, so 21 points. That's a healthy amount of points.
And of course, battles now are getting intense because everyone's trying to catch up. And it's so amazing, right? I mean, DPLUS Kia again keeps popping up, I don't know if they would want to take things slow or just really still go for the big gameplay. I mean, my point is that DPLUS Kia, they're still showing up, and this is what I'm beginning to love about them. Hopefully, this is going to be the same energy that we're going to see from them in the grand finals. I mean, obviously, they're going to win the top spot here, and they will have an additional 20 points as head start. So, again, that's a huge advantage, I can say.
Yeah, without a shadow of a doubt, right? Like DPLUS Kia. I mean, the number one spot for DPLUS Kia has been called since a couple of days ago. Even that is how insane the gap is. Now it's all about the fight for the top 18. But before we head on to the points, teams to watch. FaZe Clan at the top, followed by A1. And then you have Claw. So it's very clear that A1 and Claw, both of these teams need the points. And the fact that they're in part of the teams to watch, it's going to be super tight down there.
Yeah, and again, if Claw and A1 Esports would want to be part of the top 18, again, they will just have to really push for that brute force. They really have to make big things happen, for the remainder of the matches here. And you know what, Sir Cla, I feel like those last few zones that we saw or we witnessed from this round, I think it was a great thing to see just because of the fact that, it was only FaZe Clan that has 2 of their members still alive. Everyone else is just down to their last surviving member.
Yeah, but no FaZe Clan compared here. We're going to compare Squash Yobu versus Rowdy. Same amount of eliminations. But Squash did put up a good show earlier. What a highlight moment that he had. But the one that highlights the most is going to be Red Bull as our MVP this time. 6 eliminations, 784 damage, helping FaZe Clan to score the chicken dinner. It took a while.
Yep, it was a lot of work. I mean, we see this guy really is everywhere, just really going for the kill points, which is of course did FaZe Clan a lot of good. I mean, looking at the MVP 6 points here for himself, and the damage output is still outstanding. Again, impeccable gameplay, coming from FaZe, and I would love to see some more, for coming from Thailand's team. Again, we got Red Bull as the top performer here. We also got Squash Boo, Mabu from Alpha7 with 4 points. We got Rowdy from A1 and Shopper from FaZe.
Also falls onto Rowdy. 4 eliminations. Team contribution is 44.44%. The number really loves him. Oh well, it's nice to see a Rowdy up here because A1, they need the points, and I know all you fans there are anxious to see if they'll be able to qualify to the grand finals. But we will calculate those points later. Right now, we're locking in 12 points for A1, FaZe Clan 21 points, Claw Slayers 10 points, they truly need the points, and Alpha7 10 points as well. That's the Double G Cup. The only team that did not score any points this round is HORAA Esports, but with the total points that they have collected in the overalls, they'll be fine. We'll still see them tomorrow.
Definitely. But then again, since the competition now is getting tighter, and there are a lot of teams that are opting for, to go for like a late surge to happen, for them. HORAA Esports needs still to, they still need to kind of still rack up some more, just to cement their overall position. But then again, we did expect the throwables to get as high as that 173. I think it's a good one, but we're still looking for some more. And this time, okay, from the previous match, it was only 3 airdrops that got looted. This time it's 4. As for the longest elimination distance, it's Razak once again from VOIN Donkey, a total of 273.
And now the overalls. Okay, we can start off with page 1 as usual. NS Red Force is still at number 1 despite they only scored 1 point this round. But Alpha7 with 10 points, they move up to number 3 now. Now for 4th Rise, they didn't play this round. So the gap now between Alpha7 and 4th Rise is only 5 points. So they can still catch. No problem for them. As for the other movers here, Team Secret slides down a bit. The Yangon Galacticos, they went up by 1 notch. Now HORAA Esports, they're still holding on to page number 1 with the gap of 11 points with number 2. So that's still catchable. FaZe Clan, they had the chicken dinner, jumped up 5 notches to number 9.
So I feel like, teams that are already on the first page, I feel like they're just gonna like maybe go through the matches here on the chill mode, because I feel like they're so far away from getting eliminated from the top 18. So I do think something big is still going to happen, except for DPLUS Kia, of course. And you're absolutely right, Surfcloud. With that massive performance from FaZe in the previous round, that's a total of 5 ranks. I think they're doing good. They're doing A-okay. And as for the third page, now this is what we need to focus on. These teams. Boom is at 17, and Alpha Gaming is at 18. A1 moved up 4 ranks, which is absolutely great. Okay, that's the intention that we're looking for, from A1, getting into the top 18. As for BTR, Talon, AE, Kinotrop, Claw, oh man, this is gonna be tough. So A1 is actually tied up with BTR, Sir Cloud. They are both at 91, so the competition is really gonna get tighter.
Yeah, super tight. So you don't want to miss out on more games to come because the top 18 fights will continue on, ladies and gentlemen. Before that, we're going to head on to a break. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this short break.
Step into the ring. Let's go. Step into the ring.
go it is, because we are going on to game number 3. The race for the top 18 is hot, ladies and gentlemen, in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. What do you make of the first 2 games so far?
Ooh, oh man, it was exciting. You know, again, I wasn't expecting DPLUS to show up, but still they're doing just that, which again, I love. What I want to say is that if you are still not fans of DPLUS, I don't know. Like, again, we should give credit where credit is due. And this, guys, is not stopping at all, you know, when it comes to, like, giving you guys a great show. So we have to give it to them as well.
Yes, even though they didn't score the chicken dinner, but they still put up a very good showing here in the previous round. And they don't really need the point, so I don't know. But hopefully we'll be able to see them put on a similar showing in the grand finals that will happen tomorrow. So definitely don't want to miss out on that one. But we also won't miss out on the groups, green and yellow this time.
Oh, yes. Oh, man. I just really hope, you know, this is going to be the same level of intensity when it comes to the grand finals. Because usually, okay, like DPLUS, they performed really great for the playoffs. And then hopefully, just hopefully, I'm crossing my fingers on this one, Sir Cloud, but that their energy wouldn't fade, you know, like, they're still gonna perform for us. But as for our team prediction, and I just want to give it to them because Falak has been doing great as well, again, to bring pride to Pakistan. I just like want to tell you guys how I am in awe of their resiliency resilience rather, and like just how they really want to give off also like a good thing, you know, not just for the whole team, but for the whole country as well, for the whole of their community. So I'm gonna lock in 4 Thrives. They did play and secured a slot in the EWC with no coach, no sponsors whatsoever. So again, I mean, this, guys, round of applause for you.
Yeah, waiting for Red Queen to sponsor them.
Can anyone sponsor me so I could get to Riyadh and watch EWC, man? Like, I want to be part of it too.
Yeah, so any daddies out there would like to sponsor Red Queen, you know how to reach out to her, right? Yeah. That's no longer a hint.
Maybe I should put out a poster as well, just like what 4 Thrives is doing. Red Queen looking for a sponsor.
Yeah. You never try, you never know.
Absolutely right. Absolutely. I mean, if you guys are looking for someone to report everything that is happening in EWC, this girl is free.
Free? And then they'll say like, oh, it's free, so
no,
you can
I'm
go
free.
There,
I'm available
as in
free.
available. Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta make it clear. Well, my prediction is still available. Experts are going for Alpha Gaming. So after still DPLUS Care putting up a good show, even though again they still don't need the points, the same region man could be feeling like, you know what, we gotta put in a good show as well. Let's lock in NS Red Force.
Ooh, okay, I see that. Again, I mean, top 3 teams that we have so far. DPLUS, NS Red Force, and 4 Thrives. Now, I'm just looking to see like if 4 Thrives can actually claim that second spot in the leaderboards. And NS Red Force is, of course, making it hard for 4 Thrives to actually get to that. But then again, you know, who knows? I mean, luck could favor them, you know, the side of NS Red Force, and continue them for them to actually get that chicken dinner, rack up a lot of elimination points. But then again, you know, Falak and the rest of the team of 4 Thrives is pretty deadly in the battlefield. So I'm curious to see if that's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of justification, right, for 4 Thrives. Not gonna lie. I mean, if I didn't pick NS Red Force, I probably would go for them as well. So they are a solid pick. But we don't know who's gonna get the chicken dinner, of course, until it happens. It could be a surprise. It could be another team. It could be a team that have not got a chicken dinner before. So, gotta stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, let's fly.
Exactly. So let's see if they're, you know, like the bottom teams will do something big, you know, in the remaining matches. But of course, whatever happens, we are there to get everything done, you know, and cast it for you guys. But anyway, we're looking at a pink airplane this time. Okay, pretty unusual, but it's of course a great plane. For the most knockouts, I think it's still the same thing. You know, it's still Nobu. Also, we got Black as well joining the lineup. Headshots. Oh, we've got new names: Sky and Canary.
Okay. That kind of shows that DPLUS is having an off day. Now, new names are coming in on the board, including Sleepy as well. I saw that one earlier. Balak is still here as our most eliminations behind Nobu and Osa, but the number between Balak and Osa is close enough for him to maybe catch up and overtake him in the next round.
That could be the case. Okay, so welcome to the second ERANGEL this evening, guys. Of course, we're looking at different groups, but we still got D Savior over here. I'm looking for Kinotrope if they're actually included in this round. I don't think so. So perhaps, we'll see D Savior go down in Pachinki and just put their names there. But initial circle, and it had favored the east side of the map here. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting rotation. APG, it's basically the same thing for them. It's the same story. They're headed towards the military base.
And it's a similar circle with the first ERANGEL today. RRQ! Okay, early encounter with Kinotrope again.
Oh, man.
Kinotrope! They fire back. RRQ, they secure one elimination point. Now, Kinotrope, they won revenge because they lost the last one against RRQ.
Oh man, okay, here we go. Kinotrope again, going up against RQ. Alright. But this time I feel like RQ is going to be winning. Or perhaps not. I mean, both of the teams right now suffering losses, getting a lot of damage. We can see that Ozzy-san is quite aggressive, the way that he charged in. And is coming after another RQ player. Here comes the dance-off and Ozzy-san gets it!
Okay. Ozzy-san, they don't want to repeat the mistakes of before. They want to make sure that they win this one against RRQ. It's 1v1 right now. Ozzy-san, he sees whoever that other RRQ... okay, that should be Napeko. Okay, he sees Napeko there. That's quite ambitious. But he has 24 bullets only. But he has plenty in the micro Uzi, so he should be alright.
Alright, oh!
Napeko.
I think he got a little excited there. That was a missed opportunity. But then again, okay, we have to give it to RQ. 4 points in the bag, but in the process, they also lost 2 of their players, and one of them is Lapar, which is actually a key player for RQ. But then again, let's see how long they can survive in the fight without 2 of their members.
Yeah, they're at the deficit right now. But overall, RQ number 13, okay. 113 points plus 4, okay. I think they will still be fine. Have they created enough of a gap? Yes, somewhat. The numbers are closer, but I don't see them being pushed down that easily.
Oh man, Kinotrope. This is definitely gonna take a toll on them. They're doing quite okay in the previous days, but as we progress into the matches that we have, I think they got pushed further and further down the ranks. And if I'm not mistaken, they are second to the last, down there at the bottom. So getting eliminated early, man, it's not looking too good.
I thought I heard something fell.
Yeah, that would be my cat.
Okay, just making sure it's not from the game or what. What's the cat's name again?
Ash. Yeah, this is my grumpy cat.
So what did Ash do this time?
Well, he's trying to take down the things in my shelf, right? I mean, down below. So yeah, he wanted to go out of the room. He said, "Let go of me, mommy!"
Oh, that's how he protests? Like he will...
Yeah, it's such a spoiled brat.
That's all the wonderful food.
He is like... Do you know that he doesn't even eat unless you feed him with a spoon?
What?
Yeah, that's how spoiled my cat is.
What? Doesn't eat unless you feed with a spoon?
Yeah, you have to feed him. And otherwise, he's just gonna stare at the food. If you put the food on, his bowl or in his plate, he's not gonna touch it unless you scoop it with a spoon and feed it to him.
That's royalty. It's like,
Yeah.
feed me, human. While
Yeah,
he's
I'm
on the
I'm his
throne.
servant.
A feed me servant. What?
Uh.
You're just gonna leave it on the floor? I'm not gonna touch that. That's for peasants.
I'm a slave for
Oh,
you.
you. Oh no, one of those moments.
Oh my gosh. Oh man.
If any one of you know who sings that song, put it in the comments. We're in the same group.
Oh man, I just love that. We keep on making the audience guess, like, okay, what song is this? Or which band sang this? Or like, from which artist is this song from? Oh my gosh. Oh man. That's us keeping things interesting, okay? Aside from all of the action that you see on the screen, I think, the casters, they are allowed to talk about something else if in case, no action is happening. Just like what we are seeing on the screen. I mean, everybody's a bit passive during stage 1. Unlike all of the previous matches that we've witnessed so far, the moment that they land onto the ground here, they just really go out guns blazing.
Oh. And as Red Force went out guns blazing against D-Xavier, player 01, the sus-C player. Oh, but Levi's fights back. Okay, they trade back one. DX4 will get Doxy out of the way. And Levi's will save, the suspicious player 01.
Okay, I think he is using him as bait. Okay, no, because again picked up. Okay, NS Red 4's now coming into play here. We got TZ as the mid man. Ooh, DX4 tried to open fire. TZ was able to dodge that attack, but you know what? Doxy is already gone, so this is a 3v4.
And with Doxy out of the picture, NS Red Force, do they still want to push this? D-Xavier, though, they have Paragin behind as a support. But it's not only this fight, Team Secret in the fight as well. They managed to tag one. Tungsten will secure the elimination onto Xbox. So that's happening elsewhere too. For D-Xavier, they're occupied. But now we switch our screens here to Zerus.
Okay, GLU right now trying to dodge Team Secret. Oh, Frankie, man! Frankie and Zerus both down on the ground here. Oh, GLU, KF was the one who took that shot. However, the fight is not over just yet. Arena right now just, they're making a GLU squad feel their rage and their wrath and scoring some points.
And E-Arena, one elimination point secured. Now looking at where GK is at. NC2 with the nade. Cooks it up. Oh, wait! Oh, try lob the nade first!
Oh, there you go. Tourney K with an S12K. Ooh, that rhymes. Anyway, alright, so again, we're looking at Arena flashing now Team Secret, and that was such a great shot coming from Joker. That nade put Trang down on his knees, and now Joker already on the way, trying to find GK. In the process, here comes a trade of Joker right now, and S12K, unfortunately, he is, he was a little slow on the trigger there.
Oh, but BTR came by as the cleanup crew. And the third party aim to secure those remaining elimination points. Now, back to D-Xavier and NS Red Force. This is for share the same compound as D-Xavier. They got DX4. Player 01 is kind of low right now. Levi's on the mission to save his teammate while XCY is down. And they need to finish him off quickly before they can save XCY. They will get that one tag. Paragin, knock. They got a little bit of help from Munti.
Did he make a move with the DBS? Okay, was able to inflict a lot of pain there, but not enough to put down a player Levi's. Still, looking at the floor, Rowdy as well, going up against Talon Esports. Oh, we got Beanie over here to the ground floor. Here comes the shotgun, 1v1. But, okay, Beanie is still alive though. Taking his time and waiting for that right opportunity. Again, timing is key as well. Beanie shuts down 1T.
Oh, and that volley did not connect on the Beanie. So lucky. Oh, but they're not out of the fight yet. Here comes the Vikings infiltrating into the building. XCY in this room behind the smoke. Waiting for Break to show himself. waiting for a good clear shot. He does have a DBS. But Beanie is now bleeding out. And Superman gets tagged by Ace from APG.
Oh man, Superman got sent back to the Fortress of Solitude. Here comes Swunty still down on the ground here. We got Teens challenging up the boys of APG. Rufus cooking a nade himself, but TZ! Oh man, TZ took that nade hard. Rufus down on the ground as well. Teens is doing great.
Oh, that's a double there. But now the job is not over yet. Trusty shotgun here against XCY and into the face. XCY eliminated. There goes NS Red Force number 11.
Yeah, there goes your point too, Sir Cloud. Ooh, okay, alright, here we go. Vikings. Okay, charging up, going up against APG. East cooking up a nade still. 1T trying to recover. APG trying to reset as well. Teens is just waiting as to where he could throw the nade. 1T's, he's getting some damage, but it's a 3v2 I can see. Joel's cooking up a nade as well. Team's been getting shot at. We got Ease cooking. He got a point, and now he's hunting the last remaining player coming from the side of Vikings. Can they make it?
Oh, it looks like they will. Boonty out. Vikings, number 10, but they scored 7 eliminations, so that's pretty healthy for a number 10 ending. Circle shifts towards the same area as the first ERANGEL here today. But of course, it's a different group. And BTR is playing this out. They are taking their time up north there.
Oh yeah. Okay, it seems to me like they're gonna go for that late surge, perhaps. They're letting everyone fight it out for now, and they're gonna join in perhaps, the latter stages here. As for everyone else, okay, Claw, GLU, as well as Talon Esports, they're already right down there in the middle. We can see FaZe, they could challenge up the boys of RQ and maybe even Sem9 because they are at the edge. I feel like there's a lot of cleanup that's gonna happen over to the east side.
Yeah, the east side. Eventually a lot of fights. Or maybe FaZe Guy is going to take this fight as well against RRQ. Jui sees Asa. The shot. Oh, Asa got in just in time.
That was a great one. Okay, Noki! Noki shot down Joel of APG as well. So it looks like 4th Thrives, and APG is going at it. We're still looking at FaZe Clan over here. And they do have the sights on RQ, but then Sem9 could probably charge from behind.
Okay, at this moment, RRQ, Asa, and Nepeko. They're somewhere in the middle of the circle, so they will be fine. I wouldn't be too worried about them now. 4th Thrives, however, considering that both Team Secret and NS Red Force is out, this is the best chance for 4th Thrives to take back the 2nd spot.
Oh, you are right. Okay. But it's so amazing here, Sir Cloud. Stage 3, and we're down to 9 teams remaining. Can you believe it? Okay, it's pretty awesome. I think just like what we anticipated, before we even started the matches a while ago, that this is going to be fast-paced.
Yeah, it's going to be hot and fast, and they are showing to us right now. I'm not going to complain. I think it's cool. I think it's amazing. It's great that we're seeing all this action. More will come here as Satar tags Refuse. Okay, that's a long range. So follow up by BTR. Not looking like it because Optimus is still kind of far away.
Alright, here we go. BTR, 2 points in the bag now. I haven't seen BTR score a chicken dinner just yet for today, so I do wonder, and it's really making me curious if they're gonna score one. And also are they still at the bottom of the page here in the leaderboard?
They are now at number 19.
Oh, close to getting a slot in the top 18, but that is if they do good in the remaining matches. They could start now.
Well, the circle definitely isn't helping them. They have to move further forward and they have to cross multiple roads to be in the circle while Talon moves in. So if Talon stays at that spot that they're currently in, then they can potentially block BTR. But still the map or the stage is still big enough for them to rotate elsewhere. They don't need to take the fight against Talon.
Exactly. Okay, here we go. For now, it's quiet on the side of RQ. They do have the bunker to themselves, so they just have to be really careful when it comes to the entry points. this is such a chokehold for me. I mean, I get claustrophobic whenever I get inside this bunkers. Like even like a team could definitely flush them out if they throw in a lot of molly, or they could even block the entrances, and that could get them stuck inside here.
Yeah, because there's only like what, 2 exits, one in front, one in back. So if it's like a team knows that, okay, there's one team down there, they can even do the cheeky thing of like blocking the exit with a vehicle. And that has happened before. Like you cannot come out if like a full vehicle is blocking up the exit. So yes, it's like, it's cool to be down there. You're like kind of safe from all the teams, but you miss out opportunities to gain elimination points. And there's a risk of teams just not allowing you to come out.
And as for Alpha Gaming, okay, they are surrounded by 4 Thrives, RQ, and Claw. So 3 teams here. Talon Esports, obviously getting shot at by Alpha Gaming. You got East there on the screen, but Talon's gonna be okay because they do have a compound. They could potentially gatekeep BTR, however, but Alpha Gaming, they will be facing at least 3 teams here in the middle.
Yeah, everyone's getting close, but some of them are underground, so that's why we see like the map like kind of overlap. On the elimination feed, FaZe Clan overlapping with Sem9. They just took out Yuhai, and Sem9 is moving away. Sem9 got in the circle. They're on the inner side. FaZe Clan making their move as well. Looks like they're not going to move late. I wonder if they want to continue to take this fight against Sem9. The terrain is quite rough though.
It is. And oh man, this is great because just like how close they are to one another, but I'm not hearing any gunshots just yet. So perhaps this is like, again, back to information gameplay, but it's a different story though between GLU and APG, and just like that, East is out.
And there goes. KF is now the final player for his team. So it's more holding on for positioning points now. There's for Sem9, still with FaZe Clan, and Chopper gunned down by Mika. Nice shot from the lower ground, from behind.
Optimus, okay, gets the job done. A point for BTR. We're looking at 4 Thrives. There's still a complete squad, which is, of course, always an advantage. They are holding on to their 1-point elimination. They're looking at Claw. Falak here, trying to find the perfect timing to seize that opportunity. Of course, is getting an elimination point for himself. But in the meantime, we're looking at Talon versus BTR. Razy behind this broken down concrete wall, trying to, of course, hunt down Talon Esports, but couldn't find the right angle. Oh, but okay, I think there's another team that got the point, and that'll be Claw.
Oh, so Claw stole that one away. Okay, yeah, Claw's on the other side. So now the circle moves towards shelter. So whoever is underneath the bunker is still safe within the circle for now, and that's KF. So he can still stay quiet there while all these teams fight on the outside. But there's a potential that Claw might go all the way in. Okay, so 2 players of Claw already in the bunker, but they're not deep inside it. If they go all the way in, then they will meet with KF.
Okay, here we go. Bobo Ho. He did open fire, but I guess that was just like maybe a warning shot of some sort. But yeah, we're looking at Sem9, 1 casualty. We got Yumika also badly injured. Hopefully he does have a first aid kit. There you go. He was able to heal himself up. Sem9 will be coming from the east side. They're still outside of the zone, but there's a need for them to take care of business with BTR.
Oh, and BTR, they're dominating. 5 eliminations now for BTR. Alpha Gaming out. Number 9, 3 elimination points. And here comes BTR. They're heading towards where Claw is at. But Donkey gets a tool from Talon. That's Mika. Oh, Sem9. They crash in directly. But they'll take the fight head on against FaZe Clan. And FaZe Clan, the Red Bull, with the final blow. And he will be able to save Dewey. FaZe Clan recover as a trio. But oh, a little bit of an overdrive there.
Okay, I love what I see on the screen here from Claw. They're showing up, at least, which is good. Now, we're seeing them throw lots of nades here, but coming off the kill feed, though, it's BTR versus FaZe, and it seems to me like, BTR already won the fight because, well, FaZe already out, which brings us down to just 6 teams remaining here for Stage 5.
And also Sata making the big rotation up north. BTR, they're very spread out. Even though it's like stage 5 and so many teams close together, but BTR, they're not playing together. So they're playing for map control right now. As for Fourth Rise, they know that Claw is right below them. But because of this terrain, they don't have a good clear view. So Fala decides to like, okay, it's not going to be worthwhile to stay here. Let me grab my vehicle, go somewhere else.
Yeah, Noki got shut down by Talon, and we can see Achul trying to flush them out as well with nades. He's trying to heal himself up, just to make sure that he will be at 100% here in this situation. We can see Falag is just like going round in circles here, and I'm not exactly sure what the plan would be for RQ, since again they are still inside the bunkers and they're not joining into the fights here. So perhaps like really getting into an altercation will not be part of their plan, at least for this round.
10 seconds and we'll see stage number 6. KF is still in the bunker. Now 3 seconds. If it moves away from KF, it will be kind of funny. But because he's in the middle, so he will still get the circle. And Talon has to move forward. Sata, that last player of BTR, still on the outside, but because he has his teammates, so he should be all right. But Talon will be a challenge for them. It's either Fourth Rise or BTR.
Yeah. Either way, they will have to go through a fight here just to step into the zone. And that's still the name of the game. Like, survival games, you need to fight with, like, for what you want or, like, what you want to get in this battlefield. But 8 elimination points for BTR. Okay, maybe this is the start of something new. Okay, maybe they're already stepping onto the gas here to make sure that they will make it to the top 18 and the grand finals. Of course, we can see Achul also trying to find like the best angle to put down or shut down Fourth Thrives at this point. And now here comes the backup. We got Axel as well with Achul here. So perhaps they could be successful in this one. But you know what? Fourth Thrives went inside the bunker this time. So it may be Fourth Thrives versus RQ.
There's a potential there. There's a potential inside of the bunker. Claustrophobic game fight. That will be interesting. But the position of Fourth Rise is being made known to Talon because they popped that smoke, so Talon knows that, okay, there's somebody inside of there. Axel got shot. I wonder from who, though. But if you were to look at the map, Talon are not in the circle yet.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, late gameplay, I guess. But, yeah, I feel like they're feeling a little bit of pressure just because, they're the only team coming from the west that needs to step into the zone. It's a 2-2 split, though, coming from Fourth Thrives. I mean, 2 of them inside the shelter, trying to take care of business up against RQ here, while the other 2, Falak, and another teammate here, I'm not exactly sure how to read that name. Yeah, they're trying to keep Talon Esports at bay here.
Or BTR, trying to keep Talon at bay as well. So Talon is having a hard time to move forward. You have multiple teams looking at them. Even Fourth Rise to send out a nade, giving a warning to Talon. But Talon will respond back with a nade, not able to land it inside of that bunker. So no damage onto Fourth Rise at all. Now Achul gets on his vehicle together with Yoru and Axel. They're gonna move towards the left side. They're gonna take the front of fight with BTR.
BTR, okay, here we go. We're looking at Yoru trying to go in for the charge, and Bumblebee was able to take one out. Achul also bites the dust, and there you go, just like that. It's a rampage coming from BTR and Talon out.
Oh, just like that. They tried to rush it, but they had no choice. They had to pick their poison anyway. Now BTR moving forward. And Falak is there to take out Razy the IGL. Bobo gets in action against BTR as well. And Fourth Rise. So many teams against BTR now. Everyone's rushing towards BTR, including Claw. Claw coming in from the other side. It's going to be Optimus. He's surrounded. So many of them. He has to manage all of them at the same time. And Optimus will fall. But the fight's not over yet. Now Claw continues with Fourth Rise.
Yup, it's a total mayhem for stage number 7 here, and we're looking at 4 teams remaining. We got another grenade elimination coming from Falak of Fourth Thrives here. GLU KF cooking a nade as well, but unfortunately, Falak says hello back to the lobby for you, and now we're looking at the final 3 teams. 5 elimination points for Fourth Thrives.
And here is T24 on the other side. They do have the numbers right now. They need to recover Noki and they'll be back as a full squad. Should it be a problem for them based on the current position? They are doing the revive right now. While Fubu, who the idea of Claw, sprays on the Falak, now reveals his position. They're probably going to chase down Bobo Hu now.
Obviously, Fourth Rise going for that map control. Bobo Ho trying to find a way here, of course, to defend himself. I mean, RQ hasn't left the... Okay, they already left. Okay, they already left the bunker, and now they're going after Falak over here. Falak getting a lot of damage here, and oh no! Did he get shut down? Not yet, but Assad did. Oh, and that's coming from Falak. What a counter!
Oh, and here is Nepeko, the final player of RRQ. Mr. Clutchman himself, but then again, Fourth Rise, a full squad against Claw and RRQ. Big chance for them to score the chicken dinner. They will finish off Nepeko. Now it's only Boo Boo who left, the IGL of Claw against 4 players of Fourth Rise. Fourth Rise will want to wrap things up. Boo Boo who runs to the other end. But Fourth Rise, they have the numbers. They can easily surround him.
Oh man, so I feel like they're gonna go for a pinch here. They have to, of course, find Bobo Ho. I'm looking at the first aid kits just in case he would want to wait for the zone, but he only has 3 and Noki probably already spot him. Okay, that's the answer to our question because he did open fire. Noki knows exactly where he is.
Bobo with this nade. Okay, no surprise to Fourth Rise since nobody really moved in. Bobo is just now playing for time, frankly speaking. They have him surrounded. He's by the edge right now. Okay, cooking up this nade. Okay, a counter nade forcing Bobo to go even deeper down. And look at this. Behind him is already the blue. He's out of space. And here comes the rush in here. IQ, DBS gameplay. Bobo, what can he do about it? Fourth Rise will claim the chicken dinner and very likely the second place spot.
And you know what? Fourth Rise just delivered a point, a chicken dinner for Red Queen. Woo! 3 points in the bag for me. And match number 33, obviously, it's Falak's group.
Wow, okay, Red Queen feeling the groove now. Okay. All of us tied in at the desk with 3 points. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, everyone's up this season. But Fourth Rise up in this round, gaining a total of 9 eliminations, 19 points for Fourth Rise.
I felt it. I just know that, Fourth Rise definitely going to make their presence felt for this round. I know that they're going to really show up and step up their gameplay, and they did exactly that. Amazingly done. Clean execution for Fourth Rise. They really waited for the opening, the opportunity, the timing. Everything is on point.
Absolutely right. And because everything is on point, they didn't lose a single player in this round. They didn't contribute points to the other teams. Instead, they got all the points for themselves. So nice and healthy number here for Fourth Rise. Second place spot, very likely to be theirs. And we get the confirmation soon. But this time, besides Fourth Rise, DTR also stepped up the game. Gotta give it to them. Claw stepped up the game as well. These two teams, they were out of the top 18 last we checked. So they need the points in. And RRQ as well. What interests me in these numbers here is that RRQ only used 1 smoke the entire game, but still made it in top 4.
Oh, you're absolutely right. And one of the highlights I can say from this round was all of the teams actually gunned down BTR at some point. Everyone pointed their guns towards them.
Oh yeah, that Russian, right? Everyone went together. It wasn't okay, let's wait for that fight to end and then we go in. No, we just go all in together. Yeah, and at the other day, Fourth Rise won that one in that fight. And now we're going to compare them with Claw. In terms of eliminations, it's Fourth Rise. Claw scored 4 eliminations. Hence, naturally, the numbers do favor Fourth Rise between these two. And Claw, 736 damage with 370 heals in this round. But the man himself, Falak, is back as the MVP.
Well, you already know it, ladies and gents. Say it with me now. Who needs luck? When you have Falak. And here we go, the MVP of the match, ladies and gents. 5 elimination points in the bag with 669. damage output. Hashtag pack on top.
Pack on top, people, with Falak. Now it's the MVP. I wonder how many eliminations the other teammates have got. We'll check that out right now. Okay, none of the follow through with Falak, but we also have to give credit where credit is due. Superman with 4 eliminations. Razy, IGL of BTR, first main lineup, 4 eliminations. Sata, the Starman, in the first lineup of BTR, 3 eliminations. 2 BTR players up here. They really want to push for the top 18.
And everyone's excited because I just know that we do have fans down there for BTR, and they love to see BTR performing like this. I mean, everyone really gets thrilled and excited, with this kind of aggressiveness coming from Bigatron. And now we're looking at the leaderboard for this round, match number 33 in ERANGEL. And again, we got, of course, 4th Tribe sitting at the top here with 19 points in total. And then we got Bigatron, of course, coming in at 2nd with 15. Claw, okay, this is by far their best game yet with 10 points. So 3 teams that ended the game with a double-digit score, and unfortunately for A1 Esports, they were the only team that didn't score any.
Ouchies. And they need the points. Surely they'll still be on the outside of the top 18. But our yellow Bumblebee, whoever he is, together with Optimus Prime, now here with the longest elimination distance. Ooh. But also, right, Bumblebee, Optimus Prime, and the rest of the Autobots, and also, what do you call the villains again? Decepticons, yeah. They will be the next feature in PUBG Mobile.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. Maybe that's why VTR changed their name to Bumblebee and Optimus. Yeah, I'm looking forward to... Yeah, maybe. Looking forward to that collaboration. Okay. For you guys out there keeping tabs on your favorite teams, again, you just really have to look at the numbers here, because eventually we're going to probably take out the overall rankings later on. But 4th Thrives coming back to 2nd place with 161, taking the throne from NS Red Force.
Oh, and BTR, finally, we welcome them to not page 3. So page 2 it is. Number 16 for BTR, 109 points. That's what happens when you put in the first team lineup, ladies and gentlemen. They immediately score it back for the team, and they just want the slot to play the grand final. So it's good timing for BTR to feel their first lineup players to play, and they might be able to salvage the slot.
Yeah, and also I would want to commend the performance coming from Claw Esports. They're already at 72, still at the bottom here, but again, with that performance here in Erangel, just like I said, that probably was the best game so far that I've seen from Claw. And again, up until the final or like remaining matches, hopefully they still, give us something like that. But as for the other teams here, Vampire moved down 1 rank, Boom now at number 18, APG, oh man, Alpha Gaming at 105. It's making my head explode. Like, which of the remaining teams here down at the bottom is gonna make it at 18?
Yeah, that's why the page 1 isn't as exciting as page 3 now. Page 3 now is definitely the highlight of our show. But we still have the second half, ladies and gentlemen. So before we head on to that, as usual, a short break. So we'll see you guys after this one.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Oh,
Oh,
is it not?
is it you? It's okay, ladies and gents. You know, Sir Cloud and I, man, with all of the intense fights that we just witnessed in the previous matches, sometimes we are already out of words, you know, just how to describe the intensity and just how hot it is in the battlefield of PUBG.
Absolutely right. Absolutely. Especially with a lot of intense fights from the last round, like the BTR fight where everybody wants to have a piece of them. Yeah, that was intense. That was crazy. And 4 tries, they stood tall. They scored the chicken dinner. Great. Now, we're heading into our second half. So that means mathematically, for all the teams, they only have 2 more games to go for the playoff.
Oh yeah. And again, like what I said, you know, you should have paid attention about the point system, and maybe you should have kept like, okay, how many points like is my team doing now, you know, for like the entirety of the playoffs. So it's gonna be put to test later on, because I believe we won't be showing the leaderboards or like the overall leaderboards in just a while. Maybe after this match.
Are they really going to hide it?
I think so.
Oh, okay. Keeping the intensity up, yeah? So the intensity will continue here with Group Red and Group Green. Oh, man. Again, we're back onto the headache. I'm already processing, you know. I'm already thinking like,
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay. Are we like allowed to choose DPLUS Kia, or we're gonna stick to our rule, not choosing DPLUS Kia?
Okay, I think just to keep it interesting, right? We keep DPLUS Kia if you want to choose it. If, right? We'll leave it for the finals.
Okay,
How's that
all
sound?
right.
Yeah.
But I feel like, you know, for this round, I'm gonna go with Talon Esports.
Okay, Talon for Red Queen. So hard. Why do we have to do this all the time? I'm questioning my life every time I have to guess.
That much.
That much. Like, why? Okay. Experts went for HORAA. All right. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good one.
No doubt. Bring me. I know, right?
I can feel the struggle.
Well, trying to lock it in is like, bring me. Now I'm not sure, but okay. This is one of those moments where, you know, you just don't think too much. You know, let's just lock it in. Okay, Yangon Galacticos.
Okay, all right. I mean, they did score.
I don't know, because they were early fights.
Yeah, they always go for the early engagement, right? And sometimes they even get into the game with only 3 of their members, so that's a risky choice. But let's see. I mean, after all, they're champs, so they know what to do in most of the situations, right? So maybe.
Gosh, okay, I don't know how many players will play. If it's a full squad, I'll be a bit more confident. But if it's 3, I'm not sure. Can I change? You know, because I don't know how many will play. Okay, to be fair, not that I'm not confident with them.
You can change. Go for it, Sir Cloud.
I try to justify my change. Okay, let's bring on the wolf pack. Let's go.
There you go again, flexing the merch. Oh my gosh.
Bring on the wolf pack. I didn't turn on my autofocus, but yeah.
So we got Boom, HORAA, and Talon Esports for our prediction. I mean, like, HORAA could probably be like on a chill mode because they're already on the first page. Talon, you know, the reason why I chose this team is that they're still, you know, like out of top 18. So perhaps, you know, they could go for a big game, you know, for this round, since you mentioned that we only have like 2 games, you know, for each groups.
Now I'm self-doubting myself. Like, could it be APG? Because they're number 19, right? Because, okay, maybe that fires them up. I don't know. Okay, but the window is closed. Okay, so that's locked in. Okay.
Okay.
We're done self-doubting. I'm
Yeah.
gaslighting myself.
Oh man. Oh yeah, but I do get you. I mean, there's a big chance, those teams at the first page, maybe they will still come and play. Maybe they would still be aggressive, we don't know. But perhaps, those teams at the bottom, still trying to make their way into the top 18. Perhaps we can see them really retaliate and just really cause chaos, inside the battlefield and just really rack up a lot of points,
By next season, you will see me display a crystal ball behind here. Just so that I can reach out there and like, okay, I'm desperate now. Can you like help me out? Like, and it shows up like a team logo.
Yeah, maybe we should get a crystal ball.
Yeah,
Oh man.
oh, show me which team.
Show me the winner. Show me the money. But yeah, and again, guys, please join us. We'd love to see like which team you guys are gonna be picking. And the fact that there's a lot of you down there supporting your favorite team, that is, of course, making my heart full, because this is what I like about community supporting their favorite teams. Again, you just have to stick up with them. Sometimes everything goes their way, but sometimes it doesn't. Again, you always have to factor in luck. So that's why. What they need from you, the teams need from you, is just like your support, your love, and endless energy, because they always need it.
Yes, definitely. Especially it has been a long playoff series, right? Like 6 days. They've been playing 6 days in a row now. I'm pretty sure they're feeling some level of fatigue as well. And it's the energy from the community that keeps them going. So put it in the comment section, your best support for your favorite team, because each team only has 2 games left to go. We're gonna roll the first game of our second half, Miramar.
Oh man, we are already halfway through last day of the playoffs. So again, we're looking at those teams at the bottom, trying to find their way to make it to the top 18, and just really looking forward, of course, to all of the explosive gameplays that we'll be witnessing in just a while. But as for those names, the most elimination points, pretty much the same thing. It's Nobu, also, and of course, Olak.
Yeah, because the gap is just extraordinary. But for headshots though, Sky, Canary is climbing up, but still a rather significant gap with Nobu. Oh, we also have to welcome IQ. Highest is now joining the chart.
Exactly. So again, with a kind of strong consistency coming from Nobu over here, makes it impossible, for other players to even catch up. Of course, with the numbers that he had already set into the leaderboard. But then again, we're happy to see some of the names here. I mean, we got Sky from HORAA Esports with the most headshots here. We also got IQ again with the highest damage output. And let's see if we're still going to see a little reshuffle still happen when it comes to the game titles so far in the entirety of this tournament. And now we're looking at D-Saber, and we seem to have an early engagement between them and E-Arena.
Okay. D-Xavier, E-Arena. Here we go. D-Xavier, 1 player down, but the trade back. Player 456, Tony K, eliminated by player 01. Okay, looks like E-Arena is at the deficit, and you blink and you miss it moment. E-Arena. First team out.
And who is this DX4 man? He got 3 points out of that exchange, so that only goes to show how aggressive this player is, and we don't even know who he is just yet. Perhaps a tryout, or like a player, or like maybe an old player from D-Saber. We just don't know exactly. But anyway, Alpha Gaming versus Talon Esports this time. Okay, this is my choice team. They're having an exchange, a trade-off. Nobody's been put down just yet, but we got Ruthless on the screen here on the second floor, and obviously Talon Esports getting ready to charge, but he throws a nade and he gets tagged.
A nice rush in though by Yoru, who opened it up, followed by Achul. And Talon, so far they're in control. But APG, they still have East and Zul and Baron. They could still come back from this. They want to take back Chumacera for themselves. But Chumacera is not fully in the circle. Only half of it is in the circle. Okay. Now that we have the overall charts up, okay, Yangon Galacticos was playing as a full squad people, but now Baron from the side, Achul got tagged with the VSS. It's been a while.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's been a long time since I've seen someone use that gun. But one of the things that I love about that gun is when you open fire using that gun, it will not be traced on the map, which is of course always an advantage. And obviously, Baron just went for it and was able to take down Achul.
Okay. So they trade back one. Now looking for the other three players of Talon. Oh, Baron's taking this super high ground. You have a good view of anyone who steps out of their building. And Yoru shows up, takes out East immediately. But follow up by Baron. This is the position that we talked about here. With this high ground, he step out, he'll be able to shoot him down. But East is down as well, forcing Baron to relocate down.
And you know what? Alpha7 seems to be losing the fight up against HORAA Esports, but we'll check that out in just a while because Alpha Gaming is still trying to have a conflict resolved here up against Talon Esports. And wow, Rebo Yaza, the only player remaining here, going up against, of course, Baron. Oh, Baron taking in a lot of damage. Oh, and he goes down hard.
Oh, and that's only Rebo Yaza now. Now it's going to be Rebo Yaza with one player of his opponent here in the same building. It's going to be 1v1. 1v1. If Zil wins this, he'll be able to save Baron. But he's running out of bullets as well. Only 9 bullets in this. That's okay. Mini 40 only 25 and 6. It's going to be... He has to be very efficient with the shot. Okay, that's 1 out. 7 left. Oh, I'm just counting down the bullets now.
Okay, here we go. Joel seems to have the upper hand in this dance-off. We can see that he is holding Quay, and here it was. Man, Joel with an effective, of course, takedown with a shotgun. And yeah, they won the fight. Although in the process, they lost Ruthless and East. But it's APG. It's Alpha Gaming.
Yeah, it's Alpha Gaming with 2 players, and officially, they are now at number 17. But of course, we're still very early in this round. So let's see how long they can last. But looking at the teams around Alpha Gaming, it's like in front of them, there's no other team. So once they're done looting in Chumacera, they can easily move forward and they won't be challenged by anyone.
Absolutely. And now we're looking at those teams, of course, trying to make their way inside the circle. But yeah, Alpha7 close to 4th Rise. They're also close to HORAA Esports. They're all headed, over to the same direction. Perhaps they're going to go pass through that highway over there that leads to like a cluster of teams down there in the middle, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, a lot of teams want to play in the middle where Lost Learners is at. So the city of Lost Learners will be pretty crowded. But if the circle pulls away, then we know that it's going to be a party. It's going to be real hectic to come out of that. I wouldn't mind that though, because if the circle goes inside Lost Learners, we know it's going to go stage 9.
Oh, for sure. But what is sure as well is like maybe we could have like a trade-off between HORAA and Alpha Gaming. Both of the teams that I just mentioned headed towards Chumacera area. 4th Rime's making their way in just now. Oh man, I'm not sure exactly, but I really feel like it's gonna be a wild west this time.
That means a brawl? You expecting that?
Exactly.
That's what we want to see, a brawl. But inside Lost Learners, just an update. It's so far from our view here on screen, it's only Xavier, but down south, there is another team. But it's only 2 teams in Lost Learners. Not that many teams committing into the city yet. Vampire Esports by the edge, by the high ground of Lost Learners. So they're not truly committing yet. Totally understand, because it's only stage 1. There's a big chance that the circle might still go out. But DPLUS, yeah, they're switching their strategies this time. At least at this stage, they're not playing in the middle. They're still by the side at Impala.
I haven't seen quite an explosive play from Alter Ego Eras. Do you think they're going to make it to the top 18, or are they just going to let this one pass?
So as of now, the difference between Alter Ego and Vampire, who's at number 18, is 20 points. So I guess if they want to keep pace this round, they have to do well. And then it would depend on what happens in the final round. Or if they can do very well, like score a chicken dinner with a good amount of eliminations, then the other round will be like a bonus for them. So they still need to perform. So if they, let's say if they go out 0 here, then next round is going to be super duper high.
Ooh, and just look at the situation here, Sir Cloud. I mean, HORAA Esports could potentially shut down APG coming from behind. But APG, they can also choose, like, maybe get behind 4 Thrives and maybe challenge them up as well. But, like, one thing is for sure, I mean, there's a fight that, definitely will break out over to the west side. Just like what you mentioned, it's going to be a brawl here.
And that's what we want to see. Especially if it's Impala Circle. Oh. But somebody... Okay, I thought I saw somebody tag DPLUS yet, but that's not going to be the case. Okay, now Vampire. Since the circle shifted towards the right, and they are on top of this hill, so they can stop teams from rotating in. This is a good spot for them to farm.
Okay, so far, it's quiet. Stage 2. Everyone's being passive and just focusing on their rotations. Okay, just to give you guys an idea. Yangon Galacticos headed towards the south part area of the zone. Same thing goes, though, for 4 Thrive. So maybe, just maybe, that's also where the party is going to happen. I mean, GLU is right at the edge of the circle, so potentially they could do some gatekeeping situation. But as for Vampire Esports, they're still around Los Leones. Same thing with a couple of players from Alter Ego Eras, Kino Trope, and RQ.
And Alter Ego, they're in the circle, so they'll be chilling here. As usual, Rosemary will play that split role to take care of another angle. And that's a common thing for Rosemary. Even though he plays solo, but somehow he's still able to show up with a good amount of eliminations. But now, Alter Ego is not only about Rosemary. The whole team has to be able to function.
Yeah.
If not, they might lose out on the slot.
They have to carry their own weight. I mean, like, Rosemary won't be able to do this all by himself. Obviously, it's always the teamwork that makes the dream work, so they say. And Alter Ego Eras, if they would want to, of course, perform in the grand finals, I mean, they have to do something about this. And again, they just have to really get explosive here. But we're looking at RQ. They're holding on to a high ground, so which is always a great thing. That means they do have a good vantage point. Looking at VOIN Donkey over here, and again, they're already in the middle, close to Los Leones, and also close to a lot of teams. So those gunshots are definitely hurt. And as for D Savior, okay, 2 points now in the bag, close to GLU, Yangon Galacticos, and even Kino Trope. So perhaps we could see them have a clash as well, but so far it is still quiet. I mean, everyone is killing nothing but time.
Interesting, right? Even though it's like the second last game for all the teams, but yet they're still playing this disciplinedly. Yangon Galacticos not showing any discipline to 4 Thrives. They will cane them down. T24 on the ground as well. Oh, D Xavier took out Tamra from Kinotrope. Okay, so 2 fights happening at the same time.
Alright, here we go. We got Safe Cloud getting a lot of damage, and now they're going up against 4 Thrives here. They're throwing a lot of nades. Okay, 1 down. Oh, okay, that was it. I mean, that was the last player for the side of 4 Thrives. So 4 Thrives already out of the game, and we're looking at 13 teams remaining for stage 3, and we are about to move into stage 4.
Okay, here comes stage 4. Before we even get there, Kinotrope just got eliminated. Now, all of a sudden, we're at 12 teams. just like that. Okay, expect more to come. Now, DX4 just got gunned down. But here comes DPLUS Kia. They don't have the circle, so they will be aggressive.
Yeah. The Savior, we got one player bleeding out there in the open. Hexa's looking to shut down a kill, however. Yeah, he's getting shot at by two teams here. We still got DPLUS Kia trying to join into the mix as well. GLU Squad, 2 points in the bag as well. And yeah, they are close with D-Saver and DPLUS Kia. They have to be really, really extra careful on this one, Sir Club, because they're in the middle of D-Saver and DPLUS Kia.
Oh, and speaking about D-Saver, here you go. Levi's just got finished off. Now D-Saver only 2 players. Argent from afar, not able to hit his mark. Oh, sneak up by Noel! Sneaking out the Chips! Chips didn't know what hit him!
And of course, if you do have that element of surprise, then you can actually make that work for you. Yangon Galacticos going head-to-head with HORAA Esports. Confirmation coming through. No fear, rather, had already been taken out. We got APG versus Vampires as well coming off the kill feed. Hayami. Oh man, he got shot down by Master Smile. The kill feed keeps lighting up.
Oh yeah, everyone's just going insane right now. Just when you thought it's quiet, now it's loud. HORAA Esports will lose Sleepy, and they are out. Right now? Okay. Now this is a bit of a breather for everyone. Waiting for the next moment to happen, especially after the circle shifts. Now, most teams in the circle, but Yangon Galacticos, a few players on the south not in yet. Next circle will go towards the southern side. We have VOIN Donkey in the middle.
Okay, so, I mean, they need to settle the score. DPLUS Kia, GLU, and even Yangon Galacticos. I mean, like, before they can be safely get a spot in the zone, they have to deal with business. They have to settle the score. GLU, they are like a bigger threat compared to DPLUS Kia just because of the high ground advantage. And if you guys saw just how like DPLUS Kia actually backed away from that situation, because they didn't really have that much of an advantage up against GLU Squad, which is of course a great thing to do. I mean, if you don't have the advantage, you might as well back away in a situation where you know you're not going to be winning the fight.
Yeah, that's quite clear, right? Like, okay, rather than just try to push it and you know that you're not going to win, just back off, because we're still at 10 teams. It's a survival game at the end of the day. The objective is to survive. It's a battle royale. But Vampire Esports, they want to make sure that Alpha7 does not survive. They try to block them from coming in. But I noticed that Boom Esports, Yummy is somewhere around there as well. Is he the final player? No, they're still a full team. But they seem to be splitting out. Okay, Yummy is together with someone else by the edge of the circle. And Alpha7 passed by without noticing that they're there.
It's definitely going to be a 3-way battle up north. I mean, Vampire Esports is close to Alpha7. Boom is obviously monitoring the situation. Probably they're going to check if they're going to be joining the mix or not. But as for Vampires and Alpha7, I think this is about to go down.
Okay. So now VOIN Donkey, they were in the middle of the circle, so they'll be staying quiet for now for sure. Don't expect them to be involved with any fights if you're comfortable, especially in the middle of the circle, so they will chill here. Vampire Esports, okay, there's still a big chance that the fight will erupt here. Vampire, Alpha7, and Boom. 3 teams next to each other.
And again, everyone is quiet. Oh my goodness. Okay, here we go. Onsen trying to get into position over here. Of course, you would always want all the advantages to work on your side. It's being very, very quiet. Of course, again, you always have to have that element of surprise, like to sneak an attack here. But I'm pretty sure that Vampire Esports is trying to establish good comms over here. Again, they will have to commit, you know, if one is going to go for the open fire, then might as well, you know, bring the whole team with you. But in the meantime, we're looking at D-Saver, GLU Squad. This fight has been going on for a long time now. We got GLU Squad flushing them out from this warehouse. The question is if D-Saver can effectively defend themselves.
Yeah, right now they will try. They lob it across on the Xbox. They did damage him. The Xbox looking for Player 01 sends the name inside. But here comes Noah as well. But Noah is kind of low. Okay, this time Mila. Oh, somebody just passed by him. It was Paragin that passed by Noel. Looks like they swap places. Noel now on the inside, but Paragin fires onto Noel. The door is closed just at the right timing, and Hexas came in with a flank. This area, that was a really messy one.
But you know what? I feel like DPLUS Kia's gonna go and score some points, up against GLU Squad. I mean, they're definitely not gonna let them lick their wounds after coming off a fight here. We can see that Fabien's throwing a lot of nade. Oh, but also took the hit.
Oh, okay. He has to back off while he heard the teammates. Now we'll take the front on his behalf. And on the elimination fee, looks like Shrub's got one target. What DPLUS Kia? They kind of must win this fight because they are still on the outside of the circle. So this is a must-take fight for DPLUS Kia against the 4 players of Gloom.
But you know what? Yeah, they're not playing with any pressure whatsoever.
And that's true.
So whether or not they make it out alive, I mean, in this match, I think, they're going to be safe. But yeah, Hexas, that was such a great shot there. Definitely took Nobu down in an instant. But, oh, it's Romeo Boy from Yangon Galacticos that took the shot up against Hexas.
Okay, and here comes. The fight will continue on. SKF. How is Hexas doing? Okay. Probably being revived. Okay, he's being revived right now. You can see him on screen. At the same time, here comes Yangon Galacticos. And also Alter Ego. Everybody wants a piece of this warehouse.
Oh, is this a prime spot? It seems so, yeah.
Really?
Back the edge of the circle. Okay, fighting their way in. Perhaps, okay, everyone's looking to score some point here. I mean, even Alter Ego eras. Okay, they're trying to join into the mix here. I mean, GLU Squad is receiving all of the brunt here coming from both of the teams. I mean, Yangon Galacticos obviously not letting this one go. Fabian from DPLUS Kia is trying to move in, of course, together with the rest of the team. But Master Smile, oh man, he's holding a DBS. Who's gonna be taking the shot?
Ooh. Who's going to be smiled at? Now 3 teams still locked in. Okay, Fabian takes the shot onto Mernat and Smile. Knocked down. Smile not able to use his DBS. But Fabian knocked by Romeo Boy. Okay, Osa, waited! Osa! As always, the clutch man of DPLUS Kia!
Surprise, surprise. Okay, definitely caught his enemy off guard over there. Nobu, however, did not make it out alive, and here comes our son now. Just giving a lot of punishment up against Alter Ego Eras. And just look at that, Yangon Galacticos, double-digit elimination points.
Oh, okay. Oh, hang on. Okay. 10 elimination points for Yangon Galacticos. Pretty nice here. Now, finally, the warehouse fight ended. And DPLUS Kia is the king of the warehouse. Oh man, after all that, okay. Glad that everyone let go of that warehouse because that warehouse by the edge was the circle, so it wasn't the most prime spot, but I guess the players, they just want eliminations.
Obviously, with this kind of formation from RQ, they're trying to dictate the tempo, I mean, at least for this round. It's a 2-2 split. They are holding on to a great vantage point up against Alter Ego Eras. I mean, it's easy for them to actually shut them down at this point. So even if Alter Ego Eras survives or gets eliminated, DPLUS Kia will definitely have a hard time penetrating the circle just because of RRQ's position. And they still have the number over here, Sir Cloud. So advantages again, from the side of RQ.
Yeah, they have to hope for RQ to be distracted. But we're going to look at what's happening on the left side of the circle. Vampire Esports and Boom Esports. Here we go, the nade by Onzens. Across. Onto the other. Oh, Lapa. What a position. Lapa sprayed the ball. Oh, Lapa whiffed it. Not able to get a knock at least.
But hopefully he will be safe, just because, it can be a little hard to climb to where he is, but I think it goes the same to the rest of the team, so a pickup might be impossible at this point. In the meantime, we're looking at Onzen, of course, dominating with 3 elimination points for Vampire Esports, but it's Asa on the screen at the moment. And yeah, I mean, he's just really looking down to Alter Ego Eras and DPLUS Kia. But the question is if he can actually get the job done because Lapar still being picked up. So obviously RQ is recuperating in this situation. Alva not making a move whatsoever. So this is going to be a three-way battle down south once again between Alter Ego Eras, DPLUS Kia, and RQ.
And speaking about DPLUS Kia, now they're on screen. Alva is in the vehicle. Do they know that he's there, or did they even have a good clear shot? But oh, 2 nades are to send up. Where is he going to go? Even the vehicle is out now. Ah, there you go. Vehicle blown up. He has no space at all, and the point goes to VOIN Donkey.
All right, here we go. Final 5 teams remaining. VOIN Donkey, Vampire, RQ, DPLUS Kia, and Alter Ego Eras. Unfortunately, though, for Alter Ego Eras, we're down to our last player. Now, back on the screen, Asa still knows exactly there are 2 players down below. He's trying to cook up a nade here. Assault took a hit coming from RQ, obviously. And now RQ is just really taking advantage at this point. I mean, all they need to just do a good follow through, and they could definitely win this fight.
But Fabian needs to win this fight against Alva. Alva lobs the nade. Oh, not at the position of Fabian at all. So he doesn't really know where Fabian is at. Okay, second nade. He still thinks that Fabian is just in front of that top smoke, but Fabian is not there. Osa, can you drop in time for Fabian to pick him up? Nah, no time.
Yeah, I didn't think that he was really gonna make it. Grenade elimination, though, from Nerpeko. And again, we can see Lapar also trying to get into position over here. Alter Ego Rare is still alive and kicking. However, they're down to their last player. And he's close with Fabian, also the last surviving member from DPLUS Kia. RQ getting ready to go down from that mountain right there. They could potentially shut down these 2 players now.
But look at the circle. It favors Vampire Esports and VOIN Donkey.
Oh,
well,
no.
RQ, okay, they're just looking for blood right now. Asa gets Fabian, the final player of DPLUS Kia, eliminated. Now they're looking for Alva. I wonder if they even know that Alva is still there. Okay, they're moving forward. I believe they're still trying to make sure that nobody's left alive here.
The power shifted to VOIN Donkey and Vampire Esports this time because of the circle. RQ manages to take out Alter Ego Eras once and for all. And now we're looking at the final 3 teams remaining. Obviously, RQ survived, and this is a fair game for everyone. At least for the top 3 teams that we have on screen. VOIN Donkey, Vampire Esports, RQ, they are all a complete squad.
So it could be anyone's game. But then again, RQ, they don't have the circle. Or VOIN Donkey and Vampire Esports, they do. But VOIN Donkey, they have a compound to work with. So slight advantage there. Now it's a matter of whether RQ can survive at this stage. Okay, they move into the circle. With Shrubs in front, shot sprays and not able to get it out.
Lazarus goes in for another one. Okay, did not hit his target. So now it's going to be a fight between Vampire Esports and RQ. You can see that a lot of nades are being thrown up against RQ, and RQ continues to survive. Here comes another one coming from Yola. Did not hit a target over there, so RQ will just have to wait for them to do a counter.
And look at this high ground advantage by Vampire Esports onto RQ. Nate, RQ hopes to get that knock, but not able to hit their target yet. Okay, Mela with the nade. Sends it across. Ooh, lots of damage on the 33. But they counter back with an 8 into the smoke, but nobody's there.
Okay, so far this is more on like exchange nades first. Okay, we'll probably see both of the teams go for the push the moment that they run out of throwables here. And Lapar, okay, there goes the opening. Shuts down Miola, and that is of course the QRQ has been waiting for it to go for the push, and now here comes trade off. Miola already out of the game here. Same thing goes for Newsy, and that is an effective shot coming from RQ.
Okay, RQ looks like they are overcoming the odds right now from the lower ground against Vampire Esports. Onsens, DBS, low ground. RQ, 2 players on the high ground. They have the numbers against Onsens. Onsens have to navigate around, but they know where he's at. Oh, VOIN Donkey, they're coming. Onsens, he's gonna be in trouble, but who is gonna be the target of VOIN Donkey? Onsens goes out. Nice between VOIN Donkey and RRQ. VOIN Donkey in the rush right now. They have the numbers.
Perfect timing from the side of VOIN Donkey, eager to win that chicken dinner. And now RRQ's been receiving a lot of damage, a lot of punishment coming from VOIN Donkey. There goes 33 out of the game. Lepar crawling back to Asa, hoping to get picked up still. We got RRQ one more, trying to, of course, pose a threat up against VOIN Donkey, trying to keep them at bay, to try give time, for RRQ to reset. But Lepar always been taken out by the Blue Reaper.
They go. Lepico on the other side. Oh, Lepico. Okay, they fire back. Oh, Lepico goes down now. Only one more to go. It's going to be Asa. VOIN Donkey all in. Gacho and Zeta. But they are not going to look down upon their opponent. Even though it's only one player. But still, they will heal their teammates. Asa right now. Healing up and pushed to a corner. Is Asa even in the circle right now? Okay, anyway, VOIN Donkey, they're taking the time. Zeta is going to pick up their two teammates. And Asa, he cannot easily hike up now.
Oh man, this is gonna be tough for us. Oh man, 3 players now from VOIN Donkey getting picked up, so this is going to be like a hard 3v1 situation. But maybe, just maybe, Asa can pull up a miracle here and even win the fight. But then again, for the side of VOIN Donkey, they're not gonna be letting go of this situation. Oh, Razak just went from a spray, but unfortunately he wasn't able to shut down Asa just yet.
Oh, okay, Asa heals. Okay, back up to 80%. But Razak jumps down. Could this be a clutch by Asa? Okay, hang on. Now Razak with that stuff. Okay, will not miss the shot against Asa. VOIN Donkey claims this chicken dinner from the hands of RRQ.
Woo, what a fight, what a chain of events, coming from the top teams from this round. But at the end, it's VOIN Donkey that took that victory. Match number 34, chicken dinner from VOIN Donkey.
Woo! That was a long standoff fight there. Gotta give it to Asa. 1v3, 1v4, but he was still able to hold on by himself for that long. That was insane play by Asa as well. VOIN Donkey, however, scores the chicken dinner with 6 eliminations. We're definitely not going to take this one away from them. And the fact that they scored this chicken dinner, well, surely we'll see them tomorrow. So these are just bonus points for VOIN Donkey.
Exactly, but it was a great try, coming from the side of RQ. I mean, considering the odds not really being on his side, not being in his favor, but still he manages to just like what you said, hold on for as long as he can. But VOIN Donkey right now, looking at the stats so far, I believe this is perhaps the damage that they were able to inflict to the other teams here. But as for elimination points, are we looking at just I don't did they just manage to score 3 elimination points? No, I don't think so. Did they?
Who scored 3?
VOIN Donkey, how many points? Again?
They scored at least 6.
Six elimination points in the bag.
Yeah, there you go. But besides VOIN Donkey, okay, so RRQ, of course, gotta give it to them. There was an insane round, especially by Asa towards the end. And then you have Vampire Esports, who got busy with RRQ. But Yangon Galacticos, they scored a lot of eliminations this round, at least 10 before they went out.
Oh yeah, I remember. I think they were the first team to actually cross the double-digit score in terms of elimination points. So even if they weren't able to secure that chicken dinner for this round, I think they did perfectly well. It's definitely going to help them cement, of course, their overall status in the leaderboards. But yeah, I mean, that's exactly the case. Right now, I mean, we are closing to wrapping things up, for the last day of the playoffs here, and it had already shaped up to be one of the greatest fights that we've seen so far, coming from Ruthless Invitational Showdown. And speaking of fights, well, we've got a head-to-head over here. Master Smile from Yangon, and we got Razak coming from VOIN Donkey. But, I mean, just checking out the stats here, damage output is, I think, the most difference that I can see between these two players.
Yeah, if elimination is only 1. But the biggest difference among all the other players, we had to give it to the last man standing, Asa. 5 eliminations, but look at this damage. 1110 damage by Asa. who lived so long. And that amount of damage stacked up, I believe, towards the end where he like fought for so long, damage after damage just by himself, and the numbers just rack up from there.
I think, you know, the only like advantage so far that happened for the side of VOIN Donkey is that they were able to heal up their teammates. But at some point, we got to a 1v1. But Assad chose to actually drop to the ground, probably trying to maybe find an angle, or like maybe he waited for a chase down to happen. But yeah, I mean, like, what can he do? You know, from that situation, he made the most of it, given the situation, and still manages to perform great. You know, for the team. It's just like it's a 3v1, so obviously we already know who's gonna be winning the fight.
Yeah, we gotta give him credit, right? He had to make a lot of split-second decisions in that one moment. So he did the best that he could, and it was very entertaining. GLU Galacticos definitely brought the entertainment here. No place on points. All their points were through eliminations, and they were able to score 10 of them. So they are still in the double-digit club. But on the other end, Kinotop Gaming, Forthrice, E-Arena, no points. Among all three teams that didn't score anything, Kinotop Gaming is the one that needs the points, and now they have one more game.
Yeah. I don't know if they're still gonna make it though. How many points is that? I think they still need like quite a number of points. If I'm not mistaken, they are like 23 or 23rd spot, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, okay, just to give you guys an idea about everyone's position. Of course, everything's remained to be the same from top 1 to top 4 here. However, the only thing that I can say is that Forthrice already at second place here. Yangon Galacticos moved up 2 ranks here, but as for Team Secret, they moved down 2 ranks as well.
Yeah, so to answer your question, we'll get to know that in page number 3 once we flip over later. But also monitoring the amount of points here. MVKE and E-Arena tied in with 117 points, number 16 and number 15. So that will also kind of be a benchmark depending on how close the points are on whether page 3 teams can actually catch these 2 teams at least. So flipping over 109 right now. VOIN Esports only 2 points away. So if Alter Ego, Kinotrop still has a chance, frankly speaking, but they have to come up big in their own last game.
Yeah, they could do that. VOIN Esports 107, APG 109. Oh, same thing goes with BTR. Oh man, this is gonna get exciting, okay? Because well, that's what we want to happen in the first place. So you don't dare change that channel because you're gonna miss out on a lot.
Yeah, because we're going to take a break. So don't change that channel like what Red Queen says. If not, she is going to bring the belt, and you don't want to know what happens after that. See you guys after the break.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on.
And here we go. Here we go. One more game for Group Red. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. The race for the top 18 is still on.
It is.
Stay tuned. You don't want to miss this one.
Don't want to miss it because it is already intense. All right, here we go. Down to our last two matches for today, Sir Cloud, and again the final time, or not the final time, two more games, and we still have to pick our favorite team here, or like not maybe favorite, maybe our choice of team for prediction: red and yellow. I'm already looking at them, the groups, and who I think is gonna go for that chicken dinner. For now, let's give a chance to I'm gonna give a chance to okay, I'm gonna go with A1.
Okay, that's a quick prediction. All right. Red Queen locking in A1. All right, so since this is going to be the last game in the playoffs for Group Red, I'm going to go for Purple Hearts, HORAA Esports. Let's go! I've been saving it.
I would like to give a big shout out, of course, to Max. Maxman, he's watching right now. He's watching Ruthless Invitational Showdown. So a big shout out to you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Okay, here we go. So A1 HORAA Esports. We're waiting for the experts' prediction. Who are you gonna go for, Prod?
Let's go. Oh, they're taking the time. They're like, oh no, I'm on the spot. Yeah, that's how it feels.
All right, man. It's taking a while. It's taking a while for the Prod to choose their team here. I mean, it's crunch time for everyone. Maybe that's why.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Team Secret will be the pick of our experts. We don't always get to see the best of Team Secret, but then again, you know, when we kind of like have a bit of doubt for even some of the other teams, all of a sudden they show up with the chicken dinner. So, you know, surprises can happen, right?
Oh, for sure. And that's what we love, surprises. Of course, I mean, who doesn't love surprises, right? Okay, for the Prod, okay, they're going for Team Secret. Okay. I mean, HORAA Esports, they don't have anything to prove now. They're part of the first page. They're doing great. Oh, man. Team Secret, they're also part of the top 18, right?
Yep.
So it's just
So
really...
out of all our picks, A1 is the one that needs the points. So, yeah. Your one has like I'm trying to find the right word. The narrative or the reason? Yeah, I guess both of them, right? To try to get the points in.
Sinister, if you're watching, show them. I mean, like, catch that chicken dinner. Come on, let's go. I do have that much faith to A1 Esports. I mean, like, we've seen these guys play over and over and over again. I mean, if they're really gonna go for that chicken dinner, they've done it during the first few days during the playoffs. So perhaps, you know, they could show up, you know, for the last day of the playoff stage. So I'm just crossing my fingers and just really hoping, you know, A1 would show their true form.
Oh, the final form here. In ERANGEL, the last game for Group Red, ladies and gentlemen. Let's fly in onto it.
All right, you know, it's gonna get crazy because, well, this is already the final day, the final ERANGEL, rather. So final chance for the teams to milk this map, because this is the OG map, and you guys know this map at the back of their heads, or like at the back of your heads there. So let's see what's gonna happen as we are about to, of course, jump into our favorite drop spots over here.
So on the north, potentially we might see a fight in South Jogopol. We see that very often. So that's a potential early fight. And it also will depend on like how some of the teams will change their drop spot. Okay, so Alpha7 is going to go North Jogopol. So they're not going to drop in Lipovka. And that means they won't encounter an early fight. So that's going to be one avoided. Yangon Galacticos is going to be in the container area. Claw is going to be on the left side. So they're going to have a bit of a truce there in South Jogopo. So the early fight on the left side. We continue to look on the right where our A1 is dropping maybe in Yasnaya. If they go there, then they might find resistance. But no, they're going south.
Yeah, they're headed towards south part. I wonder what made them give up Yasnaya. I mean, this is their favorite drop spot, so that remains to be a mystery for me. Well, let's check out how this is gonna go down. So far, I feel like BTR will be the only team down there at Yasnaya, or perhaps it will be unoccupied. But in the meantime, we're looking at HORAA Esports right now, and it's an early engagement. I'm just checking to see, okay, who are they fighting up against?
Oh, okay. We heard gunshots, but okay.
No fight. Okay.
All right, maybe it's one of those like, warning shots or long range while they were trying to tussle for vehicles. A1 is just right beside Alter Ego, just around the area of Lipovka. But Alter Ego, Lipovka is going to be their regular drop spot. This time they're not going to share it with Alpha7. Alpha7 decided to drop early in North Jogopo, so an early fight is avoided. While A1, around the mentioned area, grab vehicles, surely they won't go to Lipovka.
And again, guys, ladies and gents, please don't forget to follow Ruthless Esports on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and of course, TikTok. Right? So you don't go out missing on anything that is very interesting happening within the tournament and, of course, the community. And while you guys are at it, of course, we're giving you guys a very good show. We're happing things up. We're giving you guys the entertainment that you guys also crave for. Don't forget to follow us as well. Sir Cloud MY and, of course, Red Queen Andy on all of our social media platform. So here we go, back into the action here, ladies and gents. We are just at stage 1. We still got 16 teams here. We are not witnessing any fights that is happening at the moment, so perhaps teams are taking their sweet time for now.
Interesting. Even though it's like the last few games, no early fight. Because normally, right, and this a normal case, like in the last few games, if it's like your second last game or your last game, you would just like go ballistic and just fight or just crash into whoever that you feel like. But interesting enough, nobody's really doing that. So everyone's still playing this very disciplinedly.
Calculated risk. I guess that, I mean, like most of the teams are actually going for, but you know what, Yangon Galacticos is about ready, of course, to annihilate a team here. And the first team that they're looking on would be Claw. Again, Claw is still at the bottom of the leaderboards over here, so they do need to rack up some points.
Oh, okay. All right, looks like we didn't need to wait that long. As Claw, they choose to come to South Jogopo. So that's where they will meet with Yangon Galacticos, but they are taking the left side. When we look at the spread of Yangon Galacticos, both teams taking a defensive stance now. Now, who will make the first move? Because this area is not in the circle, so the fight shouldn't take that long.
Okay, everyone is in position so far. Yangon Galacticos, they are all separated from each other. Obviously, if you can hold on to like multiple angles over here, that could best work for the team. Claw is doing the same thing, basically. I mean, they're really being careful at the moment. But coming off the kill feed, it's Revo coming from Alpha7 that got the first blood here, shutting down Razak.
Okay. So that's going to be the first split. Give it to Alpha7. Although, well, any side quest for Alpha7 is to take the second place spot at this point. Nobody can take DPLUS here. But you know what? DPLUS they can have a nice side quest of breaching 300 points in this last round.
Oh man, you're absolutely right. And perhaps, you know, this is like the first time ever in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown that a team could like possibly exceed for over like more than 300 points here. Like, yeah, 300 points. Oh my goodness. Man, that is something. But anyway, okay. I mean, like, it's still a standoff between Yangon Galacticos and the opposing team. I mean, just really waiting it off. BTR, however, I'm trying to look for them exactly. on the map, and yeah, they are over onto the northern side, very near Kameshki.
Ah, yeah. So potential fight maybe. Now everyone's making the rotation. Now last we checked the circle as well. It was like up north, so a lot of traveling for most of the teams, and that's where they will focus on. Like, okay, let's get into the prime position before we choose to take fights. Now, Claw and Yangon Galacticos looks like it will continue, but Claw they have kind of left South Jogopool. Yeah, they buy the edge now. I guess they just want to loot and they probably want to get out of here because by now, with the zone approaching, it's probably not going to be worthwhile for them to stay.
And even with like Vampire Esports or Cloud, I think like it was a breeze, such a breeze that the way that they've gotten everything or like looted from that area and went straight ahead to Severny. I think they're trying to get into like the best position that they can do, considering that again we are so close to wrapping things up, for the last day of the playoffs here. But potentially they could go up against VOIN Donkey and even Alpha7 over here. And for Vampires, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you can correct me on this one, Vampire is also like out of the top 18, right?
Yeah, they are at number 14 now with 120 points.
All right, okay.
Yeah, I doubt they can be pushed out of the top 18.
So I guess I think what they want to happen is like, if they have plans of getting that early position, I believe they just would want to like really gather or like accumulate more points in the matter. But Sem9, however, looking at them, they are over probably near Rozok area. They're down south of the circle, surrounded by NS Red Force and even Team Secret. So perhaps like a brawl could definitely break out in just a few more minutes. Yangon Galacticos, they are like going the same way as Claw probably. So it's gonna be like the same entry point coming from the west side. So perhaps they could also go into a fight here. And as for FaZe, okay, it's a late entry coming from Shopper, coming from the south side. Potentially they could go up against HORAA Esports.
Oh, wow! Hot shift circle to the north with about 50% of water. Okay. This is where, because we're still at 16 teams, we can expect a lot of fights to happen now.
Oh, for sure. I think this is going to be a fasty rankle circle. But anyway, Alpha7 right now going up in a fight up against VOIN Esports, and that was it. Like Convent already out of the game here, courtesy of Carillo, and now VOIN Esports. They separated ways as well. They're driving in all directions over here, but unfortunately, Mastery gets tagged by Zaynab. So I think, it's 3 points in the bag now for the side of Alpha7, and VOIN Esports not looking too good here. They've taken a lot of damage.
Here's a nade across. Chips took a bit of damage, but he's still alright in general. And the Vikings finding it hard. This is DPLUS here we're talking about. Look at this DPLUS here, still playing their hearts out against the Vikings, but Fabian goes down, okay? They fight back. Osal down as well. Chips now showing up on the other side.
Boom!
It was sandwich. That one player of MVKE taking him down. And the rest of MVKE, they need to follow up quickly while DPLUS is looking at those. Chips is going to be the final player for DPLUS. Yeah! And Chips is still able to make it. And he will be the hero to revive them all.
Oh boy, we are just at stage 2, but it's turning to be a bloodbath situation for most of the teams here. The kill bit is not stopping at all. Right now, we're looking at BTR versus A1 Esports, and just like that, they got eliminated empty-handed. For stage 2 here in ERANGEL, HORAA Esports, oh man, they're challenging up DPLUS Key at the moment. They've been throwing a lot of nades to flush them out in the situation, and it's a great shot coming from No Fear. That was an instant grenade elimination.
Oh, they want to be the third party. Here we go. They have the numbers though. No Fear got Noble. Okay, that's a big one there. Chips now at the corner. The final player of DPLUS Care. And HORAA Esports, they know that there's at least one more player left. By the corner. He's waiting for HORAA Esports to show up. The smoke isn't really helping HORAA Esports as they navigate around. Okay, Chico with this thing. This day could be the big one. Oh, he lobbed it to the left from the outside. If he lobbed it past the window, he would have got Chips.
Canary goes down as well, coming off the kill feed here, but of course we're not letting go of this situation. I mean, it's DPLUS here versus HORAA Esports, and now we can see that Sleepy as well as Snowfear here trying to find the best angle. Crypto goes down as well from the kill feed, and now Nova trying to tag. Of course, play cat mouse in situation, and DPLUS Kia already got wiped out. So 13 teams for Stage 2, Sem9, FaZe Clan, Alter Ego, Eras, man, they are battling it out.
Ooh, multiple fights. I also want to point out that DPLUS Kia, they won't be doing their side quest of 300 points. They're done as they're in group red. So we'll see them again tomorrow. Circle. What kind of circle we're going to see? Oh, I noticed a nade into the face of Red Bull. But anyway, circle update. We still got like 40% of water in this circle.
And Claw, man, they're still outside, man. Sem9, okay, 0 points. Not looking good. Team Secret, 2 points in the bag. Going up against HORAA Esports. No Fear out of the game. Jiggle still bleeding out there in the open. We are looking at Trang at the moment with all those jump shots with a DBS. Can he get it done? High Dammy trying to counter in this situation, but Sleepy, man, Jiggle as well down on the ground, and that is it. The nail in the coffin. High Dammy already out of the game, but you know what? It's not from Team Secret. It came from Alpha7.
Oh, look at the amount of teams still up north. Yangon Galacticos is going to greet Vampire Esports soon. Here we go. For the northern side of Severny. Everyone wants a piece of this town with this kind of circle. Zone starts to close again. Yangon Galacticos, they will pick the spot on the left side of it while monitoring the situation of Vampire Esports. But this is an urban warfare. So everybody's just going to stay put in their own house.
For now, that would be like the best thing that they could do at the moment. Okay, we are experiencing a little bit of break time, from all of the exchanges, which is of course absolutely doing good, for the teams. They could catch their breaths. Yangon Galacticos, however, they are coming after Vampire Esports from across the road. And they're having a fight where exactly? I believe that's down in Severny.
And that's just warning shots. So no big movement here. But here comes NS Red Force. But they will take the southern side of Severny. So they will be fine down there too. Not going to be a big issue. Now, Severny is not the biggest of town. And every entry corner has already been taken by the team. So if any other team wants to come in, they are very likely to have to take a fight.
Ooh, okay, here we go. Krypton capitalizing on this information. Like, he already has a team just right down below. Great vantage point. BTR 4 points now in the bag. And where are they exactly? Okay, so coming off the kill feed, it's NS Red Force as well. Shutting down players from inside the battlefield. And as for BTR, okay, they're coming from the west side, or east side rather. And there might be a chance that they could go against VOIN Donkey or Team Secret and even GLU Esports.
And Alter Ego, they're taking their time, still in the blue. Try to rotate away from Team Secret. Okay. Circle update soon. Is it going to be a hardship circle still to the north? We'll see. As the gunfire is happening. Okay, it's going to shift towards land now. Severny is going to be the focal point. But look at the amount of teams on the right side. There are like, what, 5 teams there at least?
I think it's at least 7 teams. Oh, man. Oh, like 6 teams, maybe. Okay. So BTR, Alpha7, Zero of GLU Esports, Team Secret, Alter Ego Eras changed their direction. They're headed towards the south side. Unfortunately, Alpha gets shut down. So Moana, I'm not sure if he's going to continue on driving or perhaps he's going to go back for his teammate. Carillo, however, is just really punishing, Alter Ego Eras. So it's it's making it hard, for Alpha or like for Alter Ego Eras to actually get inside into the zone. I mean, that's the right thing to do in this situation. You just really have to capitalize on everything.
Wow, and Alpha7 now they are at 8 eliminations. They are looking at taking that second place spot at least. Alter Ego eliminated number 10 for elimination points. I don't know if they are still in the top 18, but we'll tabulate that later because right now Team Secret needs to get out of this sticky situation. Lots of gunfire on the Trang, and Optimus will knock him down. Now Team Secret only has one player left. Razy will make sure that point goes to the hands of BTR.
BTR, the demolition team, coming from the east side. Yeah, they were able to clear their way, so I guess they're gonna be safe for now. I mean, like, if the circle continues to shrink, I feel like they're gonna go up against VOIN Donkey, but however, I think they're gonna just, like, wait for a little time here, you know, like, maybe chill inside that compound for a while. They could, gatekeep GK coming from Team Secret since he's still outside of the zone, and Trang getting knocked down on the ground here. GK is about to get annihilated, and there you go, Bigatron again, taking some points. 8 LMs now in the bag, and they are still a complete squad, which makes them a big threat in this round.
They really fielded two of their first team players here just to push for the grand finals. I see what BTR did there. Well, now they are in top 17. And they have these 8 elimination points still with the full squad. So they can still gain more points to solidify themselves.
Exactly. Okay, here we go. Satar driving, of course. They're trying to go to like all of the boxes here just to make sure that they have everything that they need.
BTR, okay. Now it's a little bit calmer. BTR by the edge of the circle because I believe they know now by this timing, if you want to enter directly into Severny, it's going to be impossible. There will be too many teams. So they volunteer to play on the outside. By the edge of the circle, but sharing the same area is going to be Alpha7. So Alpha7, they know that BTR is there. But they're not making the big moves yet because anyway, you might as well wait for the 20 seconds to see where the circle goes before deciding on what to do.
Oh, okay, here we go. This is interesting. Three-way battle happening in Severny at the moment. I mean, we've got Yangon Galacticos and his Red Force, and of course, Vampire Esports. This is a prime spot since this is the only area that's still included in the circle. And as for the other teams, like what we said, it's going to be a massive cleanup, especially coming from the east side. I mean, Alpha7 is about to enter. We got VOIN Donkey as well, holding on to a compound. And I feel like BTR and Alpha7's maybe thinking, okay, maybe that's the spot I want to be in.
Yeah, and they both go together. And then they find VOIN Donkey there. It's like, oh, there's somebody here. Okay, cool. But BTR found somebody. They found Alpha7. Tried to shoot them away. But right now, Alpha7, most of their players in the circle, so slightly of a positional advantage versus BTR. 8 more seconds before the zone starts to close, and BTR still on the outside. Alpha7 made their move, but they're not committing into the building where VOIN Donkey is at.
If that compound of like VOIN Donkey still gets included in the circle, they are in big trouble, I feel. Like, because Alpha7 and BTR will probably head towards that direction and snatch the compound out of their hands. But then again, it probably might be a three-way battle as well, so that's going to be crucial for those 3 teams. And as for those teams that's been staying in Severny, they're taking it slow. Vampire Esports still outside of the zone, but they just have to move a little forward. They have to be careful, though, because like one wrong move and potentially they could be shut down by either Yangon Galacticos or NS Red Force. And as for Claw, they're being quiet over to the south side. Same thing for Alpha7, so we're not exactly sure when the teams will decide to go up against each other. But you know what? BTR and VOIN Donkey, here we go. This is what we talked about, Sir Cloud.
Yet they decided to commit into the building where VOIN Donkey is at. And VOIN Donkey only had 2 players, so BTR made quick work of them. Now, it's a matter of whether Alpha7 wants to be feisty or not. Oh, but look at this. Vampire Esports came out of Severny and they're looking at BTR. They got bored waiting in Severny.
So BTR was able to eliminate VOIN Donkey, and now it's time for Alpha7 to come into play. Now, we can see Squash Boost been doing a lot of spray here, and BTR, their response is actually to pop off a lot of smoke, which is of course helping them hide the visual up against Alpha7. It's doing their case good so far. Vampire Esports, okay, they do have a shot up against Alpha7 and BTR, but of course they still have to go for that right opening shot, and of course timing will definitely be key here. 9 or 6 teams remaining, rather, at stage 5, and 9 elimination points now for the side of Alpha7, with Carrillo getting most of it.
Yeah, and Carrillo, 4 eliminations now, but Squash Boot knocked down by Annie. And now Alpha7, they're going to move into the circle, but they're on the lower ground against Claw. But Claw's not paying them too much attention yet. Pretty much out in the open, they're playing with the terrain right now. As Beanie gets Pepank, okay, Claw takes Squash Boo, so 3 teams in a decently long range exchange with each other. While inside of Severny, okay, we still have Vampire, but they sent out, hang that thought for a second. Circle moves all the way down south, but NS Red Force still has that circle.
I know, right? So, like, judging by the situation, I feel like NS Red Force, like, they do have the best chance here of getting the chicken just because of the fact that they are surrounded by a lot of concrete, like walls, buildings, and whatnot that could help them, of course, dodge all those bullets being sent to their direction. But then again, if Yangon Galacticos decides to move in and Vampire Esports does the same, they could be in the world of trouble here.
And here comes the movement by BTR. They have to clear out Alpha7 now because they're too close to them. They're trying to gather information. Bumblebee's doing the scouting work. They don't have enough time. The zone is now closing. While Claw puts pressure back onto Alpha7. Claw sends Unstoppable into the circle. They can still play by the left side though. They're quite spread out. They're playing a 2-2 formation. So if they feel that the pressure is just too much on the right, they can just play on the left.
Yeah. But I feel like Yangon Galacticos really is thinking to really push for the attack here up against NS Red Force, but BTR Bumblebee coming into play, coming in hot. We got Romeo Boy as well, shutting down a player coming from NS Red Force, and of course, this is the fight that we have been waiting for. Yangon Galacticos going head-to-head up against NS Red Force. We got Razy on the screen. Oh man, and Alpha7 just like that got eliminated as well.
One drive-by is all it takes, but now XCY defends his ground against Yangon Galacticos. Saycloud goes down to the hands of Beanie. TZ gets Saycloud out. And as Red Force, now with TZ and XCY, they need to save Doxy. Romeo Boy is on the other side. Romeo Boy not in the circle yet. Pressure's on for Romeo Boy.
Where art thou, Romeo? Oh man, like I was said, in this universe, Romeo is a fighter, not a lover. Okay, and now he needs to escape with his life because I believe is the only one left, you know, for the team here. Now, NS Red Force, they do have their attention split, of course. They're looking at Vampire Esports as well. We've got TZ on the screen here, pulls out this DPS and just looking to annihilate BTR as well. I mean, Vampire's right down there in the middle.
Oh, Shrubs just got gunned down. But he does have his teammates with the smoke blocking the view of his opponents. But here comes BTR. Claw sending nades across. And BTR now only with Satar left, the final active player. Razy is down. And Satar eliminated. That is BTR out. Now it's between NS Red Force, Claw, and Vampire Esports. 4v4v4.
Whew, man, NS Red Force definitely survived the attack that came from Yangon Galacticos. They held on to the line here. They're still strong. They're still a complete squad here. And now they are ready to challenge up the boys of Vampire Esports. Ons has been taking in a lot of hit, a lot of damage. Same thing goes for Miola. Vampire Esports not looking too good on the hands of the Koreans. And TZ just came into a fight here, shutting down Lazarus.
Oh, now Vampire Esports only have that one player left. It's going to be Vin Torres on the other side, cooking this nade. Sends it across. But Beanie evaded that one. Now they kind of have an idea that Vin Torres is on the other side. But before that, the cleanup is happening. And NS Red Force will collect those elimination points. 6 elimination points right now, but from afar, it's going to be XCY knocking down Annie.
Oh man, Beanie's still knocked down on the ground here, but XCY is not really stopping with that massive spray up against Claw, making it impossible for them to actually recuperate in this situation. Now we're down to 2 teams remaining here. NS Red Force, man, has taken a lot of damage, but you know what? They are resetting, picking themselves up, back again, ready for another fight. And Claw, you guys need to push forward.
Claw, 4 players versus NS Red Force, 4 players. But Unstoppable is still on the outside. Okay, NS Red Force, they're going to take the preemptive strike. Looks like they push forward. Same goes for a few members of Claw. Okay, both of them moving at the same time. Try to roll corner wrap around. XCY got Bobo Ho. Unstoppable is down as well. Looks like Endless Red Force has the upper hand right now. And Endless Red Force, they want a piece of chicken dinner. They will get it.
Oh man, Endless Red Force flexing their muscle over here. Man, ending the game Gangnam style. Match number 35, chicken dinner for Endless Red Force.
Oh man, I predicted them earlier today, but yeah,
Wrong game.
wrong round. But still gotta give it to Endless Red Force. It was a good round for them, and they even scored a healthy amount of eliminations. Let's see, that's 11 eliminations from Severny to the outside. 21 points for Endless Red Force.
Imagine the battles that they actually went through. I mean, like, BTR was there, Vampires was there, Yangon Galacticos was there. I even thought they're gonna get obliterated just because they're in between Yangon Galacticos and Vampire Esports a while ago, but then again, they still survived. They eliminated Yangon Galacticos, went after Vampire Esports, they survived, and well, eventually they got the chicken dinner. I mean, that is really like a show of force coming from NS.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. No stopping Red Force. There you go. I just did that. But because they scored this chicken dinner, okay, this number 2 spot, right? This number 2 spot have been exchanging like almost every round. And now with the fact that NS Red Force scored this one, likely they will claim back the number 2.
Oh yeah. It has been a tug of war, between the second and the third spot in the overall leaderboards. But let's give, of course, a spotlight as well to Bigatron, Claw, Alpha7, 3 teams that actually did great as well during this round. And again, I'm already curious since we are about to jump into our last game. Ah, man, just like who will be the top 18 teams out of these 24 teams?
Oh yeah. Well, whoever who is in Group Red, if they are out of top 18, they have no more games. That means they will be eliminated. But for the other groups, Green and Yellow, there's still one more game to go. So there's still a chance, depending on how many points that is. But before we get on to that, we're going to compare the head-to-head between NS Red Force and Claw Slayers. NS Red Force way ahead in terms of eliminations, in terms of damage, in terms of heals as well. That means they did a lot of work, they tanked a lot of damage, so that's why they had to heal a lot. While Claw Slayers, because they played from the south, not many resistance, so they didn't see that as much action as NS Red Force, hence not as many eliminations. While MVP did not come from those 2 teams, it came from BTR, the mysterious Bumblebee.
And you know what? I feel like it was a missed opportunity, though, for the side of Claw. I mean, they could have gone for, like, the moment that NS Red Force decided to come after Vampire Esports while they were busy dealing with each other. I feel like that could be the opportunity for Claw to actually step into the game as well. They could have gotten some lucky shots or maybe, like, inflicted a lot of damage onto the side of NS Red Force, or like maybe after coming out of like a fight up against Vampire Esports, they could have just like really just swoop in.
Yeah, and the other players that swooped in, we gotta give them a shout out as well on screen there with a lot of eliminations across the board. And speaking about the board, here we have NS Red Force 21 points, BTR 17 points. They would have done enough to be in the top 18. Claw Slayers 11 trying to claw back. Okay, Claw Slayers, they are in Group Yellow. So that means they will have one more game that they are playing, giving them a bit of hope perhaps to be in 18.
Yeah, of course, everyone's wishing like a big thing to happen for the side of Claw Slayers. I mean, this is such a great performance. 11 points in the bag here. You know how hard it is to even acquire 1 elimination point in the game, judging by like the caliber of teams that we have in the lobby. And they're tied up with Alpha7 Esports. So like maybe for the last game, they could just give us the 100%, coming from Claw Slayers, and just really claw their way out of the bottom of the overall standings, and perhaps that could do them something good. Maybe we can see them play in the grand finals. But of course, those are just like questions and anticipations and like even guesses, things that could happen in the last game. But when it comes to the stats here, 196 numbers in total throwables used in the match, and the 392 meters for the longest elimination distance set up by Revo of Alpha7. And as for the airdrops, nobody was even interested to go for it.
Yeah, 0-0. Everyone was just busy rotating and then fight and rotate and fight and rotate and fight. But NS Force, they were busy reclaiming their throne. And NS Force, they will still play the last game. So they have one more opportunity to just solidifying it, the second place, and stacking the Korean region on top. Now on page 2, MVKE 118. So that could be a benchmark. Depends on what the points are on page 3.
Oh man, I'm okay, my anxiety is already shooting through the roof here. I mean, Vikings, they're not that safe. Are they gonna play for the last round?
Which team?
Vikings.
Vikings, they are, yes. If you look at the overalls, they only played 3 games. So yes, yeah.
Okay, all right. Okay, so Alpha Gaming is at number 18 with 109. That's a 1-point lead up against VOIN Esports. Talon is still close. I mean, the gap is not that far wide, so there's a chance, like, up until A1, like A1 can still make it. But then again, they will have to give their best. For Boom, I don't know what's gonna happen. I feel like this is gonna be a tug of war. Who gets to be to get to sit at the 18th place. So I believe we're not gonna be looking at those teams that are part of the first and second page, but rather the teams that are on the third page.
Yeah, mathematically A1 could still do it. Technically Kinotrop can, but they must come up big. But one last game to go for everyone. Well, Group Green and Yellow, that is. We'll take a short break and we'll see you guys for the final game after this.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
the moment we all have been waiting for. Welcome back to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 11. We are down to our final match this evening. And of course, nothing's changed. You guys are still with your favorite casters. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud. Are you ready, Sir Cloud, to close this up?
I'm not. Do we have to? Is it going to be the end soon? But it's not, because it's only the playoffs. Of course, we will still have our show again tomorrow, but we will still need to do the due diligence of finding out who is our best 18 teams.
Oh, definitely. And you know what? I mean, like, we're about to wrap things up, and you just know that this final match will be explosive, because we're gonna end things with Group Green and Group Yellow. So take a long, hard look at the teams here, ladies and gents, because, well, these are the ones that gonna end the show with a loud bang.
Yeah. Green and yellow. That means our last prediction for the playoffs here. Okay, we're back at it. We're back at it again.
Green and yellow. Okay.
Okay, our experts going for BTR. I mean, they're doing well. They're doing well. I'm gonna go for. Okay. I want to see what happens here. I want to see what happens if I go for Talon.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
Oh man, this is tough.
I know, right?
Oh, this is tough.
Yeah.
Oh, so VOIN Esports not gonna be playing for this round, so they're out.
Yeah.
Oh
they
gosh.
are.
All right. So having said that, I think I'm gonna go with. This is hard. This is really hard. Well, this squad is known for their late surge. So yeah, I'm gonna go with D Savior for my last pick.
Okay. Interesting pick. They have yet to score a chicken dinner in the playoffs at all, I believe. So why not do it in the last game of the playoffs, right? Always the best moment to do it. Like do a mic drop before the playoff wraps up.
They always do this. D Savior. They've done it, I believe, during the first or second day of the playoffs, I'm not mistaken. Wherein I said that, oh, you know, this team D Savior, they're always good when it comes to like a late surge in the competition. So they did exactly just that. So perhaps, you know, we can see them replicate that energy back again to the final round. I mean, after all, you know, this is the last HORAA. So perhaps D Savior can do something extraordinary for us before we wrap things up, you know, for the playoffs. And this is going to be MIRAMAR, and we all know how good they are when it comes to MIRAMAR. You know, the last time, I believe that's also like a MIRAMAR win for D Savior. So I'm just hoping for something like that to happen. And yes, you're right. I mean, they haven't scored like a chicken dinner after the first day, so maybe, just maybe.
Yeah, there's so many like question marks, right? It's like, okay. Oh man, and it's the last playoff game as well. It could be okay. So now here are the potential comebacks, right? So it could be for Kinotrope, but they have to score big. It could be for A1. It could be for Talon. Yeah, that's it. For the others, it's a matter of like, can they defend their top 18? Yeah. Claw, can they? Yeah, but they also need to come up big. So yeah, I'll put Claw in the same bucket too. Claw, Kinotrope, Talon, and A1. Yeah, 40.
Yeah. And since, like, you know, there are teams from Group Red that are like not really safe not that safe, within the top 18. So, like, if there are teams that are going to go up, definitely there are teams that are going to go down. So it's going to be an interesting reshuffling that will happen in just a while, after this match. And again, I'm already curious, just like, which teams are really going to make it in the grand finals. So, we've already mentioned those teams that need to be, that needs to like go big or go home, literally, for some of the teams here. So let's, I just want to know what's going to happen.
Yeah, so rule of thumb, right? Those 4 teams that we mentioned, if they get eliminated early, that's it. Top 18 will be locked. So, without further ado, the last game of the playoffs in MIRAMAR. Let's go!
Ooh, make some noise down there in the comment section, everyone, because this is the final round. We're gonna see or witness the teams from Group Green and Group Yellow go head-to-head for the last winner chicken dinner.
Oh, here we go. Flight path from the north, Torre Akumada, down to the southern side of Los Leones. So to head to El Pozo is going to take quite a bit. So some teams might change their regular draws. Okay, one of our suspects who could potentially slide in, Claw. If we drop in Torre Akumada, they're going to stay away from any early fights. Okay, so that's one okay start, unchallenged by any other team. Who's next in our 4? Okay, just waiting for them to jump out.
If you're confident enough, with your skills and like your game sense, game IQ, your overall team composition, I think you can go aggressive. But like some of the teams might choose to be passive during the first few stages of the match, and maybe get into engagements towards the latter stages of the match. A lot of ways things can happen still, for the final round, and I do wonder if we're going to witness some like alterations in terms of like rotation and like with the drop clashes. But I feel like we're only gonna be witnessing maybe like 1 or 2 fights happen in stage 1.
Look at Alpha. Oh, you asked for an early fight? Okay, here we go. The Xavier, E-Arena again at it. But now 1 each. Oh, DX was pretty low. Okay, but he's out of bullets. It's tag. But he managed to jump down just in time.
Okay, I'm hearing a lot of micro Uzi being used in this match. We can see Tourniquet from up above. Man, he made sure that they're gonna be winning this fight. The Savior not looking too good because we're down to 2 active members, and here comes Levi's with a jump shot with a micro Uzi, gets the job done. We've got 2 more players from the side of the Savior. We're not exactly sure who's actually winning the fight here, but there's another team that would want to join into the mix here, Sir Cloud.
Well, E-Arena 456. Very, very low. He needs to heal. Okay, that's the other team. It's going to be A1. They are rushing in. Ooh, Los Leones. Looks like this will be a huge battleground. And look at the minimap. Kinetrope is here too.
456 definitely getting hunted by 2504 of the Savior. This is a 1v1 dance between these 2 teams. And you know what? They are getting hunted. Not but just A1, but also DPLUS Kia, because they're also within proximity. But here comes the dance up. 2504 won the fight.
And E-Arena's out, but we will still see them again tomorrow. Now here comes A1. Okay, A1 needs the points. They wouldn't mind taking it out of the hands of the Xavier. 1 player left, 2504 alone in this building. But Kinetrope is still around. So Kinetrope can be a third party against A1. Okay, anyway, 2504 defending his ground alone with his trusty shotgun and his UMP on the other hand. They can rush them all together. Okay, that's 1. Not able to get the second one. It's just a regular shotgun. And A1 claims they have a second point.
Some point, I felt like A1 Esports gonna line up, getting hit by that shotgun coming from 2504. It's a good thing. It was a bit wide, from 2504, and that gave a chance for A1 Esports to do an effective counter, I can say. And it's also a great thing that A1 Esports was able to survive with a complete squad here. But, we're down here at Los Leones, and like what I mentioned a while ago, there are other teams that's lurking within proximity here. I did see players from DPLUS. Oh, not DPLUS Kia. That was no, I forgot. But there's a team that's just right within the area of Los Leones, and let's see if they're gonna go barging into that very compound where, they are staying.
Yeah, now in Lost Learners, sharing is also the Vikings and Kindertrop. Now, also to note that Lost Learners is nowhere near the circle. It's all the way on the left. But still, the Vikings, they want to come here. And they want to have a piece of the Lost Learners fight. With Finale just on the outside of this window. And the Vikings, they don't know. But he sees the movement of the Vikings. Okay, gunfire is happening.
Yeah, okay, Finale, hopefully you can hold on to that element of surprise. You can definitely catch them off guard here. That's always an advantage. But of course, trigger discipline. And you should know when to actually pick. But unfortunately, well, Break was there to with the fast reflex and was able to shut you down in an instant. And I believe that was it for Kinotrope. Do they still have any more players inside of the game?
Three
yeah,
players?
they still have three. Okay.
Yeah. So here we have them on screen, and they're still around the area, but they seem to be leaving Lost Learners. Okay, but they're not fully committing to leaving yet. Mark, he's still around. So I wonder if they want to continue on the fight. Okay, when they don't really have an advantage of playing here, they don't have the numbers, and obviously the zone is really far, but Mark is still around. Okay, break. Now in a chase with the rest of the Vikings trying to get Mark. Mark is on the outside right now. He's running towards his teammates. Oh, but building after building. Not in the clear yet. If this nade lands, that's it for Mark.
Yeah, this could be risky for all the teams that's been playing in Los Leones. And again, that was an accurate shot coming from teens. And the leverage now comes from Vikings. And all teams need to do in this situation is to actually acquire that point and seal the deal. And Kinotrope right now down to their last two members. Not exactly sure how they're going to survive this situation because we're still have three teams inside Los Leones. But in the meantime, let's check out Vikings as they hunt down that storm of A1. Where is the backup?
Oh. The backup is quite far away. But their storm got break. Okay, that's going to be a start. And Citizen will knock down Wunti. Alright. He does have enough backup right now, and he does have the numbers in another lane. But the storm! MVKE! Taken out by A1 Esports! Started off by two nades from Death Storm!
Okay, they're catching up. 6 LMs in the bag, which is absolutely perfect for the side of A1 Esports. Probably they can hear us that, A1, we want you to be part of the grand finals, and that's exactly what they're doing at the moment. I mean, we're just at stage 1, and we're already losing some teams here. 13 teams remaining, and on the screen we can see RQ. We can see Assad trying to go for a spray, but yeah, I think the enemy actually was able to escape with his life.
Okay. So APG is now the bare minimum benchmark. They are still in the game, 109 points. A1, they are now at 106 points. They are 3 points behind APG to catch 18.
Oh, man. Okay, a truce again happening for now, but we're looking at Noshi Breadfors at the top of the mountain here. And APG Dog, man, the brutality. He was able to shut down not just one, but perhaps two players coming from BTR. Let's see if they can follow through and actually eliminate the remaining boys of Bigatron. We're still talking about 3 more members, so BTR can still effectively defend themselves and this very compound.
And APG, they wouldn't mind more points. Okay, they managed to collect 1. Now we have RRQ here and Claw. Okay. Well, the circle will shift. Now this fight will continue. RRQ hunting for the members of Claw. And he cooking up his name. Okay, here comes the nade. Oh, from the top. Will it land? Okay, no. Lapar, if he climbed up any earlier, then he will be knocked by that nade.
Okay, I mean, Claw obviously needs to pull this one off. They know what is at stake. Lapar's trying to boost himself up. He knows he will be in for a big fight here up against Claw. But he's taking some damage. But RQ was able to shut down Bobo Ho.
Okay. That could be a start for RRQ, but inside the building, they don't have much information. They got the knock, but they don't know where the other members of Claw are at. Sends a nade onto the outside. Unstoppable. Clipped. Oh, but someone else is shooting as well. probably another team to the outside. Oh, it's Pepeng getting 33. Okay, and far from the window, he found Unstoppable.
2 down, 2 to go for the side of RQ. Here comes Lapar now with a massive spray and using a UMP. Bubble Ho goes out. And yeah, RQ seems to be winning the fight here up against Claw. But yeah, let's see if Lapar can shut down. Annie, are you okay? You okay? Can she be, or can he be the smooth criminal this time? And there you go, Lapar goes down hard.
Oh, looks like he is doing the smooth criminal. Okay. They're done? Not yet? Okay, because Claw, they have 2 players. I'm gonna try to find advantage, but we'll check back on them later because now we've got that Team Secret. OKF takes a lot of damage from the lower ground. OKF is still with his trusty micro Uzi. And a attempt of a jump shot earlier on, but Zero's found that high ground against KF, knocking him down. The other players of Blue on the other side. Now we're back on the Claw. The fight continues on.
Oh man, here we go. Who's gonna get obliterated this time? Claw seems to be able to pick themselves up back again, so that's a good sign. Coming from Claw, now they're trying to pick up their teammate. Coming off the kill feed, though, it's Team Secret versus GLU Squad, and Team Secret just won the fight because GLU is out.
Looks like they're done. Okay, there you go. RRQ still with Claw. And RRQ, one last player left. It's going to be Nopeko. And on the other side, S12K by Unstoppable will stop Nopeko.
11 teams remaining at stage 2. It is wild. But you know what? 4 Thrives. Oh man, they got into the game with only 3 of their members, which is pretty ballsy if you ask me. But hey, 4 Thrive needs to be like the strong, confident, bold team that we know that they are. So perhaps they could finish this off with a chicken dinner, even if they're just like 3 members for this round. We're looking at Alpha Gaming East. He probably knows that Palak is actually at the top of that mountain over there. So just to give you guys a clearer picture of like where the teams are at, we got FaZe Clan over to the south side of Crater Fields together with and it's Red Force. So a fight definitely will be breaking out in just a while. Team Secret is still tanking the blue, very far from the zone, if you ask me. So I'm not exactly sure if they have vehicles, you know, because it could be hard for them to just like really manage to get into the circle without any cars at all. But down here in El Pozo, still a portion of it included in the circle. And, you know, the east side will definitely light up in just a while because most of the teams are actually coming from this side of the circle.
I'm also looking at Claw's chances of securing top 18 now. It's looking rather bleak because they only have 2 players and they need a lot of points. I doubt they can. And plus, like teams like A1 is still in the game, APG's in the game, Talon and Kinotrope, so that's not helping them. 4 Thrives. Okay, 3 players. Oh, even a player called Mentor. Not too sure who he's playing this round, but Falak gotta be careful.
Yeah, man, his helmet is really damaged at this point, so you don't go peeking without suffering some consequences as well. I mean, obviously APG's looking to pop some heads, which is absolutely crucial for the side of 4 Thrive. So Balak, there's a need for him to maybe get down for a while, maybe try to get himself another helmet for this round, because one more shot and he could be put down easily.
As for Sem9, well, generally they're fine in the overall, so I don't expect them to be pushed down to the bottom 18. And as Red Force, okay, it's more about them having the flex of securing that second place spot. XCY will get Red Bull. And they need to save Doxy somehow. I wonder how far he is from his entry. So just on the outside of TZ. TZ with a M16, not a weapon that's commonly used. And he was at burst mode earlier. Okay, now TZ with a nade. So just back to a DBS. Opponent's not really pushing in because you never know what sort of weapons are they holding.
I gotta say, you know, like, I'm not really a fan of M16, so I am always in awe of those players who are pretty good with, like, using M16 in the battle. But, Longstream Red Force, right now, TZ on screen with a DPS, and oh no! That's not looking too good! FaZe Clan came barging in, And yeah, they were able to eliminate players from NS Red Force, and now Canara's been taking some shots as well. Let's see if NS Red Force can do an effective counter this time up against FaZe.
Oh, I see why he shows himself to FaZe Clan. The moment he does that, FaZe Clan took him out. And now NS Red Force only have that one player left. And he's on somewhere else. Okay, where is he? Okay, just to get a better view. Oh, Beanie. Beanie is very far away, but he will get the circle on behalf of NS Red Force.
Okay, Talon smack down there in the middle. Which is, still not sure if this is such a great spot, but, you know, like, being in the middle at an early onset could be dangerous still, because, well, then everyone will be headed towards your direction, and everyone will be pointing their guns at you. But we're looking at FaZe at the moment, and they're down to just 2 players here. Team Secret is about ready to annihilate them. There's been an exchange of nades here between the 2 teams here. And Shupper just waiting for the opportunity for him to like really put down players from Team Secret the moment that they come within their crosshair.
Oh, and Frankie just got gunned down. Okay, Team Secret and FaZe Clan now, and Shopper found Zerus. And Team Secret 2 active players left against FaZe Clan 2v2. Chopper knows that somebody is across him. Back on wide, but then again, they have enough firepower. Chopper took out Trang. Team Secret left with only GK on the outside. And GK is coming in. Okay, he wants to follow up.
Shopper shopping for kills here. Okay, he now has a total of 3 points in the bag, all to himself. And now he's coming after remaining players coming from Team Secret. Pulls out the stats 12k with a jump shot, and effectively and beautifully done by Shopper over here. So let's see if they're going to be surviving, because in the process they also lost 2 of their players, which is going to be tough for them, since we still got a lot of teams here inside the game, and also like with a complete squad. So that's one of the things that's definitely going to be a challenge for them. But anyway, Sem9, they haven't scored anything just yet.
They've been rather quiet, playing in the middle of the circle. They're going to share the same area with Beanie and also BTR. A1. Okay, right now 7 elimination points. So they are 3 points behind APG now. APG scored 1. That's the bare minimum benchmark. But there's also a small chance that they can even push down E-Arena. But let's take it step by step. Right now, A1, they're looking at APG with a chance to be in the finals.
Man, it might be hard for APG because, well, they're facing 3 teams in front of them. So it could be hard for them to actually move a little forward. But then again, you know, the firepower of APG is off the roof. So let's see what kind of maneuver they have in store for us. But in the meantime, we're looking at Beanie over here. Could potentially shut down Doc, and surprise Beanie with a shot. Again, great execution. Doc out of the game.
Oh, indirectly helping A1 now. But still APG with 3 players. East in front of Beanie. Zero. He sees the smoke, but he does not have a good angle against Beanie. So he can't take the shot. He can't support East. So East, I'm not sure if he wants to take this risk. Or maybe he will. He's adventurous right now. He does have an SLK, so he's pretty confident. Behind as well. Okay, he sees Beanie. That's the shot on the Beanie. 2 shots. 2 bullets. It's all it takes. And then this Red Force is out.
Oh, man. Unfortunately for Doc, he headed straight towards, you know, death from that exchange. Only goes to show that they were really not aware of the fact that, you know, there's a team right there just waiting for that right opening shot. And, well, Doc had been taken out, which brings us down to, of course, 7 teams remaining over here at Stage 5. Looking at Sem9. And again, they could potentially shut down Talon Esports, given the distance that they have up against the team here. But could still be a long shot.
And A1, is this still a long shot for them? Not really. They're getting close to APG. Talon, they have been staying quiet. But they need to bring in the points. But they still have enough bodies. So mathematically, it's still doable for Talon. Okay, let's see. Nobody's making the big moves next. Okay, now we have Talon on screen with the side ground. It's probably going to be about time. if they can bring in elimination points, and they have A1 in front of them. So step by step for Talon, right? If they can eliminate A1, that's one competition out.
Rowdy, okay. Trying to dodge the bullet coming from Machul, and he was able to do just that. Unfortunately, though, they need to help their teammate because, well, one of them got shut down, and Yoru, oh man. Perhaps that was the confirmation, or not to say, okay, Yoru's just bleeding out there in the open, and we're waiting for him to get picked up by his teammates, but everyone else is moving here, trying to, of course, find the best angle that could work to their advantage, but Alpha Gaming still at the edge of the circle here. Sem9 also within their line of sight, but Talon Esports, I mean, FaZe can actually come after them in the very compound that they're staying at, and as well as A1. But since A1 is holding on to a compound for themselves, I feel like they're gonna take their time.
Yeah, so A1, they can take their time. Probably saw the elimination feed that, oh, APG lost one player. Okay, so let's not make mistakes now. We can still make it in the top 18 because APG is now running a handicap. So, and they also have 7 eliminations, which is not bad. With still the amount of players on the battleground, minus them is going to be 18, so there's still a lot of bodies. And let's not also forget that now we have 7 teams. The longer they stay alive, the more placement points they're going to get.
BTR is being quiet as well. I mean, they're not joining any engagements whatsoever, although they're very close with APG. And Fourth Tribes, obviously, they are on a split here. I mean, Falak is right down there in the middle, and one of them still at the edge down south, so not exactly sure what the plan is, but obviously they don't have that much firepower as well. And A1, just like what we mentioned earlier, they're taking their time, holding on to this compound. I feel like they're just really going to wait it out, you know, and wait for the circle to shrink even more before they step into, again, any battles. But it's a good thing because we're looking at 5 seconds more before we move into the next stage.
Oh, but speaking about the next stage, we're going to see it right now with Circle. Oh, it goes to the high ground. Talon is here, giving them a bit of hope. A1 somewhere in the circle, but Alpha Gaming, they don't have the circle at all. Ooh, Alpha Gaming, they do have a crosshair on their back now, especially if it's A1 or even Talon. And the fact that they don't have a circle, they'll be licking their lips now, if only they know.
All right, BTR scouting, trying to get close to that compound. Fourth Thrives, I'm not saying it's impossible for them to, I mean, like, for this specific player to get into the zone, but, like, if BTR knows where he is, and if A1 knows that there's still, you know, someone that will be coming from that direction, could be hard to, you know, get in the circle safely. But of course, Falak is right down, you know, inside the zone already, getting all the information and just like reporting back to him. Probably they're both establishing good comms over here. But then again, A1 Esports knows exactly, perhaps, where this other member of Fourth Thrives, a name which I couldn't read. I mean, from this vantage point, Sir Cloud, I don't think he's gonna make it out at all.
Oh, hang on. Alpha Gaming, they lost one player to Talon. Now Talon is at 99 points. You need to bring in a lot more elimination points from this area. Oh, okay. I believe that's IQ from Fourth Thrive that just got taken up on its own. So that point is not given to A1. So that means, as of now, A1 is still outside the top 18.
Well, they denied the point, which is, of course, I guess, worked out for them. Talon Esports. Okay, here we go. APG. Oh, East goes down in an instant. Here comes another stray. Rippers was able to defend himself well. Rowdy coming from the kill feed, get knocked down. Oh, get knocked down by Falak.
Oh, Yoru from the side. Okay. Job done. And Rebo Yaza will be back. Back as a 4. Okay, that's 3 points right now for Talon at the top of this hill still. Now, if they don't take further action, more bodies might be eliminated. Next might be between BTR and Sem9. And if bodies fall, then Talon might not have enough points.
Oh no. They probably know what is at stake at this point. I mean, this is the final round of the playoffs. And let's see if BTR can be successful in taking a hold of this compound. Unfortunately, though, Bumblebee gets shut down by A1 Esports from behind, and that is the danger, of course, in like getting sandwiched in between two big teams here. Obviously, Satar will be picking up his teammate, and now A1 also trying to survive an attack coming from Falak. I mean, Falak is just really making it rain bullets over there, and just like really making it hard for A1 Esports to survive this, while BTR still focusing their energy onto Sem9.
Oh, this nade across. Okay. It's an overcooked nade. So it will not land. And then they sent by A1. A1, they're looking for the points now to break into the top 18. They need those elimination points in. At the same time, Talon just got one for themselves. And Satar now, he's bleeding out. And the nade that came from CJ Boy. The point will be given to A1. Bumblebee now, pretty low, 40% of health. A1 looking to take another point. Okay, nade set across. Okay, damage on the Sinister, but they're still alright. But another nade, this time by Bumblebee. A little bit too short.
Oh, VTR is having a hard time at the moment. I mean, like A1 goes with Sem9 is just throwing a lot of nades up against them. I mean, this is pretty much like what happened during an ERANGEL moments ago, where like a lot of teams actually gunning down BTR. Well, let's see. I mean, the fact that Optimus as well as Bumblebee still alive, man, they are doing great.
Yeah, they're really holding on, right? And their points are not given to A1 yet. Now, Talon, we get a knock onto Dewey. Okay, they're looking for points. They need the points. Okay, CJ, knockdown. Talon will finish off Dewey. And that's 5 eliminations now for Talon. And here comes BTR. Oh, if BTR eliminates A1 here, there's a big chance that A1 might not make it into the top 18. BTR now pushing in with 2 players. Optimus on the vehicle. He's going for it. And he will crash in directly. Bumblebee gets destroyed immediately. And 1 more to go. Bumblebee will continue to fight. And with Optimus Prime, looks like they will eliminate A1. And A1, have they done enough?
I cannot believe that just happened. What? BTR so effective with their gameplay, even if they're down to just 2 members, even if they got sandwiched in between 2 teams. The fact of the matter is that BTR still survives. And that was top-notch performance, phenomenal even. Coming from the side of Bigatron and Falak, taking in some damage coming from Achul, but still was able to dodge just in the nick of time here. Achul also trying to manage BTR. Man, this is such an intense fight between these 3 teams. Domination, however, is coming from Falak of 4 Thrives.
Okay. If Talon scores the chicken dinner, they could slide into the top 18. Mathematically, it's possible. Right. Okay. Anyway, now top 3. You gotta do the business first. And Talon, they're in prime position. They still have the circle. The circle favors Talon.
Oh my goodness. Okay, all they need to do is just really play their cards right, and they could secure the chicken dinner. Achua was able to get some damage from that nade, but then again, since they're holding on to this top spot, you know, this high ground, I think everything is working out for the side of Talon here. Falak is cooking, obviously. Okay, I'm not even sure if he could shut down Achua, but he is probably listening to those footsteps.
Okay. Falak just right below Talon. And now Talon, Achoo is trying to find an angle against Falak. But Falak, as long as he hugs the wall, he will be fine. Not easy for them to land that shot, but Chopper from behind? Okay, is he going to surprise anyone? Okay, Reboyaza, he probably heard their footsteps. Okay. Where is everyone right now? Okay, Chopper on the other side. Reboyaza looking for Chopper. Okay, he heard the footsteps for sure. But because of this kind of terrain, is so hard to navigate.
It's true. So it's a 2v1, Talon versus FaZe, and it's a 1v1 between Falak and Achul. And now Reboyaza, as we just saw on the screen here, he just cooked up a nade. He threw it up against the opposition. Chopper still manages to dodge those attacks. Achul and Falak trying to find each other.
Yeah, they're just trying to find an angle. But look at this. There's no way you're going to get Falak from this angle. So
yeah,
there is a possibility that Falak will deny himself to the blue. Okay, he can still rotate all the way to the right. to find a way in, but I don't know about this. Okay, ambitious attempt by Falak. Nade
Oh!
damage, but not knocked.
Oh man, that is still like beautifully done by Falak. I mean, if he was able to shut down Acho, then that would be perfect. But the fact that he was able to inflict damage, I think that was a good call to Falak. But okay, oh what? Yeah, I mean, like you called it out. He denied the point. So Fourth Tribes went out with 5 LMs in the bag. And we're looking at Talon versus FaZe right now. Acho went in for a spray and a shopper, looking to seal the deal over here. But it could be hard because it's a 2v1 obviously, but maybe he could pull off a clutch, who knows?
Ooh, my mathematics are telling me that Talon actually did it. But let's wrap it up. Talon, chicken dinner, if they scored this chicken dinner, they would surely have done enough. Okay, now FaZe Clan, let's see if Chopper can stop them from scoring this chicken dinner. Ooh, this nade. Big one to Acho. And he's cooking up this other nade. Okay, Acho evaded that one. And Chopper, not even a shot. And Chopper pushed back again. And now we're at stage 9. Chopper is pushed to a corner. The zone will flush him out if we don't move forward.
Man, it could be a different story had Chopper taken down Acho. Oh man, that could have been like a great 1v1. But anyway, it's a 2v1 still. Yoru now getting ready for a charge here. Oh, Chopper is down below. Yoru went in for a spray. And now 2 of the members of Talon Esports getting ready to throw it all down up against Chopper. Oh man, they're still trying to find an angle over here. Yoru on top of Chopper at the moment, but still couldn't hit him.
Oh, the spray coming from the corner. That's full. Got down by Chopper. But where's Chopper gonna go now? Wait, what? What? Chopper did it. Chopper did it. Chopper scored the last chicken dinner of the playoffs for FaZe Clan.
Chopper pulled off a miracle knockdown. Miracle chicken for FaZe Clan. Oh my goodness. So FaZe taking in the last chicken dinner for the playoffs. Absolutely cherry on top.
Whew. Oh man, I almost got my prediction right, you know.
Yeah,
Just
I
saying.
know.
Actually, if they
Almost,
didn't push
almost.
Chopper at the very end and just, okay, let the blue do its own work, you know, let's not get ambitious, then Talon will score the chicken dinner and I will earn my points. So, Talon, it's your fault.
That was almost, not gonna lie. Okay, man. I was actually ready to congratulate you for another point, but yay, I mean, Chopper just made sure that you won't be getting that point, Sir Cloud.
That's not fair. Yeah.
But that's definitely gonna go into my highlights. I mean, it's a 2v1. Again, all odds against him, but we're still able to get that chicken dinner. So you have to give it to Chopper over here. He's been quite aggressive from the get-go, and it's a convincing win, for the side of FaZe.
Oh well, I guess it is what it is. We'll meet again in the finals. But okay, so with the amount of eliminations and the second place finish for Talon, I believe they have done enough. I believe they would have done enough to be in the finals.
I'm sure about it too. Yeah. I couldn't get over the fact about like how it went down for A1 and BTR, and like what I can say for BTR, it's just really great defense. Again, they're down to their last 2 players. They're in between Sem9 and A1 Esports, but they still managed to survive. I mean, imagine 2 teams throwing a lot of nades towards your direction and surviving. Like, I don't know how they did that.
Yeah, that was, and if you think about it, right, the final circle, like this hill is so hard to play as well. So that's one. Whether you're playing on the low ground, the foot of the hill, or whether you're playing on top, like it's so difficult to like have a good view of like the entire place, especially in those small little areas like where Falak was at the end. Now head to head before we count the officials. Okay, 9 eliminations for Talon, second place finish. Mathematically, they have done enough, but one thing I'm not sure, how many final eliminations the APG got? Because by the time we know, it's like, oh, APG is done. But before that, we're going to award the MVP for this match. Well, it had to be the guy who brought the chicken dinner to the team, Shopper, with a whooping 10 eliminations.
Wow, and also, you know what, Sir Cloud, big shout out to our 18,000 viewers. Wow.
Wow.
Ooh, what a community. Thank you again, for supporting Ruthless Esports. And yeah, we have to give a massive props, to this guy right here, Shopper, the MVP of the match. Double-digit elimination points just for him. And just look at the balance of like the stats that we're seeing on the screen here from Chopper of FaZe Clan. It's a total of 90% team contribution, so that's again top-notch gameplay.
Yeah, and he has the double amount of eliminations as Fala with 5, but Fala had 100% team contribution. And then we have Deathstorm also with 5 eliminations, and Yoru from Talon with 4 eliminations. I'm still sad over the fact that Talon should have got this chicken dinner.
And also would like to commend the performance of Deathstorm just a while ago inside that building where he actually shut down not just one but 2 players with those nades that he threw. I think that was pretty awesome. And of course, just to give props again to all of the teams that played for this round. FaZe Clan coming up on top with 21 points. Unfortunately, though, for GLU and Kino Trope, 2 teams that wasn't able to score any. But then again, we got 4 teams that ended the game with a double-digit score. And it's a great thing. VOIN Esports was able to score 10 points in the bag here. So, I do wonder, are they really out of the game?
Okay, Kino Trope is confirmed out because they have 0 points. Alpha Gaming 3, and then you have Talon with 15. Now my math is killing me. Okay, if Alpha Gaming scored 3, then it could be a draw or just a difference of 1 point from last we saw. So that's I think it's very tight. It's very tight. But of course, our folks at the production won't reveal it yet, so we have to stay tuned for a confirmation.
Yeah, we just have to wait it out. I mean, they're preparing even who's gonna be the overall MVP of the playoffs, but we all know who it is, right? I mean,
it's just too far, right?
Nobody could catch up. So I guess it's safe to say that even without the picture, the MVP for the playoffs is definitely none other than Nobu of DPLUS Kia.
I'm waiting to see if it's a surprise. I'm like, and then we transition over and it's like someone else, and we're like,
But we have been keeping tabs though. We have been keeping tabs because we were showing the most knockouts, highest damage output, highest headshots, something like that. And from all of the names that I saw, it was all Nobu from top to bottom.
True. So it's very unlikely for it not to be him, right? Yeah, unless the people behind the scenes, they're toying and they're playing with our hearts. Okay.
Here we go. I think
we're
about to
switching
show.
over. Okay, let's check it out. Okay. Wait,
Oops,
what was that? What was that?
Picture.
Okay. Anyway, we are going to congratulate the teams that qualified to the grand finals. We have DPLUS Kia, Nongshim Red Force, 4 Thrives, Alpha7, FaZe Clan, Team Secret.
Yep, podium finish for DPLUS Kia, Nongshim Red Force, and of course 4 Thrives. After a long back and forth situation between Nongshim Red Force and 4 Thrives, it was Nongshim at the end who took the second spot in the overall ranking. But then again, we're talking about 18 teams proceeding to the grand final, so it's okay. It's a reset come tomorrow. But here we go, more teams. We got Yangon Galacticos landing at 7th place, GLU Squad, HORAA Esports, we got VOIN Donkey as well joining into the mix here, RQ, and of course, wait just a minute. We only have 1 player from D Savior? Man.
Yeah. Yeah, he carried the entire team to the finals by himself. That's crazy, right? Who needs a full squad? But you guys have 5 players? I only need 1.
Oh man, this guy. I mean, Lamborghini did not play. Oof, man.
Oh, he's
We're not
one of
even
the
sure.
pseudo names. We don't know. Oh, Talon made it! Talon made it! Talon made it! That means Alpha Gaming and unfortunately A1 is out.
Oh no. Yeah, they're out. So I guess this is it. I mean, we're looking at those teams that actually qualified for the grand finals. Again, Gigatron, Vikings. We got Sem9, Arena, Vampire Esports, Talon Esports. And I guess, yeah, good game well played for those teams that didn't actually qualify to get into the grand finals. But then again, we have to crown the overall MVP of the playoffs over here. It's Nobu at 62 elimination points and 13,010 damage output and a total of 118 utilities used in the game.
Oh, I'm so surprised.
Ooh.
He has been holding this trophy, this crown, for, well, since the first day. Anyway, so Noble followed by Osa, and then Falak, he moved up a few notches, number 3 to the road to MVP, and then you have Fabian and you have Chip. So you still have 4 players of the DPLUS here. Even though today they kind of have an off day, it's not like the usual DPLUS here like we've seen in days of past. Still, you have 4 players up here.
Yep, and the only guy that seems to have broken the mold here, it would be Falak of 4 times. I mean, he started being at number 5 in the road to MVP, but he did manage to get into the 3rd spot here, which is absolutely great. And as for the overall fraggers, again, we got Nobu, Falak over here, also in Fabian, and DX4 of D-Saver, which is, of course, we still don't know who this guy is, but he did score 37 elimination points and 7,129 damage output, and his average survival time in each of the matches here is at 12 minutes. Now, not exactly sure if this is a good number, but like 12 minutes, I think he is always like one of the first to get taken out, from D-Saver.
I mean, if we compare across the board, then it's the lowest. But to be fair, this graphic is specifically for fragging. Okay, now let's see how close the points are at number 18. But we will roll page 1 first. So DPLUS and NS Red Force, the 2 teams from the Korean region, stacking up at number 1 and number 2. So it's basically Korean dominance here today. And then followed by 4 Thrice and number 3 with only 3 points behind NS Red Force.
Yep, I'ma be doing my soda pop later on just because DPLUS and NS Red Force actually finish up at 1 and 2 spot here in the overall rankings. And again, with that great performance coming from FaZe, I mean, they did move up 5 ranks at 156. So again, that was like a massive performance coming from FaZe Clan. And yeah, we're just probably waiting, to get to the 3rd page of the overall rankings just to check like how many points were like needed for the other teams to qualify and just like how far the gap is. So I'm just really waiting for them. Vampire Esports did move down. Same thing goes for HORAA and VOIN Donkey. But then again, most of the teams here that are part of the 1st and 2nd page are not even playing with any pressure whatsoever.
Yeah, most of them, they're pretty chill here. Whatever the result is, it's like, you know what, we have kind of done enough to qualify, especially when it came down to the last 2 matches. And so they are pretty fine. Okay, like what you mentioned, right? The one that we want to see is page number 3 and exactly how close the points are at the number 18 border line. I believe it's only maybe 1 point. Okay, Talon. Oh, it's a draw. So it's a tiebreaker between Talon and Alpha Gaming. Tiebreaker. Oh no.
Oh, I wonder what made all the difference here. I'm looking. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Talon moved up 2 ranks at 112. Well, again, Alpha Gaming is the dream team. They're just like what you said, the Avengers. I mean, they literally gathered all the superstars to play in just one name. So APG, this is not of course the expected gameplay coming from them. So we do expect them like to do a like a huge thing in the official tournaments. VOIN Esports, A1 again. I feel bad for A1 because they were so close. I mean, they absolutely exerted effort. Unfortunately, again, they got eliminated by BTR in the Miramar fight. So that's it.
And this will be the head start points in the finals according to their rankings from number 1 to number 18. Now, what interested me is that 3 teams didn't need a chicken dinner to be in the finals. BTR, Vikings, and Talon. Everyone else at least has one chicken dinner. Now, obviously, the most is DPLUS Kia, so yeah. And then followed by Nongshim Red Force with 4 chicken dinners, 3 chicken dinners for 4 tries. And then you have a lot of 2s, a lot of 1s, and a couple of 0s here. Now, this will be their head start points. That means their starting points tomorrow for these teams. A little bit of an advantage, of course, for DPLUS Kia. They have earned it, they worked for it, and that's 20 points for them.
Yeah, and I guess nothing's gonna change, between playoffs and grand finals, since DPLUS Kia received a total of 20 points for their head start. Again, all the advantages is with DPLUS Kia. So let's see if they can actually sustain the aggressiveness, that high level gameplay, from DPLUS Kia for the grand finals, or since we're gonna experience some sort of reset almost, will there be other teams that will show up this time? Because it will be a different gameplay, right? The real battle will definitely happen tomorrow.
Yep. So tomorrow is the first day of the finals. We're still going to be on the broadcast, same time, same channel. But for tonight, we are closing the curtains on the playoffs. Thank you so much for being together with us with the playoffs. Tomorrow will be the start of the finals. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen. Don't forget to subscribe and also show us some love by following us on our socials. We are very easy to find on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and all that shiz. So we'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on. Let's go. To the ring. here for it. Don't stop. No rest for the wicked. Turn it up again. I lose control. Give me everything. It's what I want. Best I've ever been. I see the glow. Feel it deep within my soul. Give me what I want. Never get enough. I'm never giving up. Give me what I want. Give me what I
to the ring.
Step into the ring.